Good evening. Hello, Nave. Hello, Anoxero. Hello, Luna. Hello, Kyle on YouTube. I'm sorry to hear that, Kyle. Hopefully you'll be better soon. So yeah, Jukebox Saturday, guys. Jukebox Saturday. We're gonna make up for it tomorrow. Yo, nuts! Good luck on the giveaway and good evening. Happy Friday. Yo, Red Fox! Red Fox with the 20-month resub. You know what this means, guys? We could start a hype chain. Baby Luna want me to help in Syria today? Aww. Baby Luna got the PvP bug. How's everyone doing today? Thank you so much, Red Fox. 20 months. Yo, Ultra! With the 70 streams in a row. Let's go, guys. Arrgh. I'm not a DJ, but a pirate tonight. Yeah, tomorrow we have DJ Chinchilla. Gonna be epic.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Lita with the 20
Spam
months.
your memes for free.
Night market.
Oh, wait, someone summon Row. Someone summon Row. Someone summon Row. This song is for Row.
The shadow.
Is Row in Tammy's chat?
The final boss is defeated.
It remembers the latest made song and it starts with that. That happened 2 days ago as well. That's cool. Yo, Murray! Oh, is that a light bringer? Is it better here? Is it possible? Yeah, I would say so. I would definitely say that's possible. You can stack your weapon as well damage really high with a two-hander. Because you're gonna get the passive. They can help your healing.
Fox Princess.
I think you can do it. The only thing is
train king.
your Magicka recovery. Like usually you want like a Resto or Ice Staff or something so you can heavy attack from Magicka recovery.
Feel the heat.
So if you can fix that, then yeah, I think you can. I think you can. It's not best in slots, but I would 100% say you can. And that's a very cool idea. Yo, Luna! Thank you for the gifted sub to Murray! Wait, what, do we have a song?
Davina gifted a sub and has taken the crown from Red Fox Princess.
Babysitter. What up, Fanfadal Teach? Is it making a song or no? I don't know what's happening. Yo, Owen!
Just a checkup, but we treated it like a trial.
Did it make a song or no?
Flamethrower.
No, it's not jukebox today. It's not jukebox today.
Party.
We're doing jukebox tomorrow, Arwen.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
We're gonna do jukebox Saturday.
Wait. The flames are dipping. The pyrotechnics are slowing down.
The only thing I don't know if the thingy is making a song or not. Seems to not. Maybe it starts doing it with the next level? I don't know. Yo, Lito!
Describe the next song.
Yeah,
in
now we
chat.
can make one.
The hype train is at level 2.
That's how it works. Okay, now we can make a song. Yo, Carol! Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. How are you doing? Everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel tab on RPPVP. Anetsa! Hello, hello, hello. Sir Lone Wolf. Okay, we want a Nordic Viking song about the Fellowship of the Ring and their stupid roleplay adventures. With the emphasis on stupid.
Song is in the oven. Chat. 3 minutes left. Keep this train alive to
I
unlock
hope it heard me. And you write on the magic recovery? Trying to figure out how to do it. If you want to start it. How to start by chance. Any advice for me? I would build your character really tanky. On one hand. Like, do you have any sets in mind? Do you have any like RP ideas? What you want to do? What type of heals? What type of heals? I assume a Templar. I mean, what you could do, I don't know if it's breaking the RP too much, but you could maybe go for a resto stuff on the back bar or something. That you combine the two, or do you want to go double two-hander?
Chat. Your brand new track is ready.
Oh,
you know what to do.
Captain
Level up the
Chinchilla.
train to unlock it.
Wait, we're gonna have a Captain Chinchilla song. I want a Captain Chinchilla song. Who else wants a Captain Chinchilla song? Yeah, Templar. You could go for sustain sets. Maybe you could go for like a pure Magicka sustain set, because you're barely gonna use any stamina skills. What you could do is slot Rally as a strong self heal. Could do that. This is gonna give you the brutality, which is gonna give you more healing. So you could do Rally as a self buff. And then maybe just slot the other Templar healing skills, the Magicka ones. And then maybe just go for like a Magicka sustain set.
Emerge from darkness.
Ooh.
For the hype train.
This guy looks cool.
We were always here.
Yo, Zoop. XOXO. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Fellowship. Let's go, guys. We have a little bit over 1 minute if you want to hear the Chinchilla Captain song. Yo, Ro, you missed your song. Remember the other day it made a song for you, but it didn't play the song? It actually played it now.
Time remaining 1 minute.
Yeah, it was really epic. Guys, we need 4 subs to go to the next level. That's quite a lot, though. We have 40 seconds.
30 seconds.
Time
Time is running out.
30 seconds, guys. We need 4 subs to go to the next level.
There is only 12 seconds left.
12 seconds.
The train has successfully reached its destination.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I could do maybe focus on max stam, and down the road I'll figure out how to transmute gear. I mean, the recovery is on all attribute and give max health too. Yeah, but like, you don't need a lot of stam if you're not going to use many stam skills. But yeah, you could always go for Reg Vitality. Reg Vitality is always a helpful set if you use that on the back bar. Then you can easily proc it, and then on the front bar you could go for maybe yeah, maybe just like a fun healing set, like a healing proc set, if you like one. Or you could go for a self-healing set maybe to just stay alive. What you could also do is go for a buff set, like Powerful Assault, Rallying Cry to buff your team, which I think is pretty fitting. And as a monster set, what you could maybe do, maybe you like this idea, maybe you can do Nibene monster set, because that will give you a huge golden shield if someone uses a full leap knockback something on you, which can I tell you happens a lot right now because of the DK meta, and it's gonna happen a lot the next patch because of the werewolf meta. And Nibene is a good one. Nibene is a really, really good one. So if you get like a knockback or a pull... Oh wait, I'm not sure if the werewolf has a knockback, by the way, but Leap has. And a lot of people use Leap right now. And a lot of people use pulls. Alright. Yeah, I'll be live for a while. We're 59 followers away from the follow goal, 25 subs away from the sub goal. If we break those goals, we're gonna add prizes to the giveaway. Right now we're giving away 1 million gold. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, and good luck. By the way, Murray. Oh, you're gone. But I did make Anduin. Not a build yet, but we made the character Anduin outfit. Oof. Damn. Let's go, Dinosaurus, with 130 streams. Savage, good luck on the giveaway. Armin, good luck on the giveaway on YouTube. Buxing, good luck on the giveaway. Let's go, guys. We could maybe do like a little bit of a soft version of the jukebox, where we can like play like a mix of a certain genre. And then when the mix is over, we can pick like another genre. So if you guys want to hear some trance, we can play some trance after this. And then after that we can maybe play some 2000s rock or something. Because that I can manage. But yeah, all the hard work that Chinchilla does, that is too much for me if I want to stream. I'm stuck here. My character doesn't move. Noise. How's everyone doing today? Everyone looking forward to the weekend? I'm currently started the progress of editing my Sauron video. I have a cool idea in my head. Still a bit struggling in like the execution of the idea. But I do have an idea. Oh, by the way, everyone listening, I have an important message. For everyone that watches my YouTube videos, they're often with a lot of Lord of the Rings edits, right? And that's usually why people enjoy my videos a lot, because that's what makes the roleplay visible and come alive. And today I had the most insane comment of all time on one of my videos. And someone said, can you stop the Lord of the Ring gods? It's in the way. And I commented, can you not be on an RP channel that's dedicated to the roleplay? You're in the way. That's so funny to me. I guess it's one of those guys that want to watch someone at a target dummy on PTS. Again, I cannot. What the fuck is this? My character just keeps bugging out. What the fuck, man? Just standing there like an idiot. Oh, that's a bit too much. So how's everyone doing today? What has everyone been up to? Any plans for the weekend? Yikes. Horace, good luck on the giveaway. Indizo, good luck on the giveaway. Mm-hmm. Damn. Yeah, I am happy with the update of the outfit, by the way. Do you guys like it as well? So we went for different boots to give it more the old school look of the Lich King. And we went for a new chest piece. We farmed this chest piece yesterday. Yo, toch Tom, GG's man. Yeah, I'm playing my, I don't know if you're familiar with World of Warcraft. I'm playing my Lich King build. It's really fun. Made him like a Blood Knight. Like a dragon Blood Knight with eyes, blood magic and necromancy. Yeah, it was a fun game. Went a bit up and down. This game's always good. Ding, 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 ding. Yo, Zim the Bart! How you doing, Zim? Oh, hit the shoot? Yeah, I can only imagine. I kind of always do the same thing in VGs and I kind of go on my own path. Like, I've played so many of these BGs. And I kind of fell out of love with the... not fell out of love, but for a lot of builds, it's just not a lot of fun to play that typical group versus group. You know, where you're just a blob of skills and you run into the other blob of skills. On some builds that is extremely fun. When you have like AoE potential, or when you have group healing and that type of stuff, then it's really fun. But on these type of builds, I was trying to go on my own way, which is kind of sometimes really frustrating. But at least some of your team was also doing the same, including yourself. Which leads to... Because those are... I don't know why, but... Because I don't like dueling. I don't like dueling, or I don't particularly want... I mean, 2v2s and stuff would be really cool, but it's not, like, the coolest setting to be in. But what is really cool is a small fight amongst the big fight. What I really enjoy about ESO PvP and MMORPG is when you have that sort of 1v1, but you always have the danger of the other team coming in to help. I think that's what always makes it so much fun for me. Yeah, I'm not so sure what I wanna do with Anduin. So I made a new character for those that do not know. I should, by the way, upload a picture. Anduin battle for Azeroth. Someone made like a cool image of him. I have the one with the I need the one with the helmet. Because we're going for the helmet. So we want to make Anduin. Anduin with helmet. See if you can find a cool picture. Ooh. This is kind of the one. I think this is the one. Mm-hmm. No, we're doing jukebox tomorrow, Sim. We're doing jukebox tomorrow. Hi, Duder. Hello, hello, hello. Good luck on the giveaway. Danilo, good luck on the giveaway. Nature, good luck on the giveaway. Yeah, we're gonna do it tomorrow. On the win. And then we pick an image. So we kind of want to recreate this guy. Let's see if we can add some more cool stuff to the outfit. I'm not sure on the helmet yet. I think this helmet is really cool, and it does give that lion head idea. But this helmet is definitely a bit different. Yo, Yazdiger! Clayson! Hang on. My chat just broke. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. Easy fight? Yeah, it does, because the Alliance from World of Warcraft is the same as the DC. So yeah, the closest helmet we actually have is this. But then we cannot dye it. So this would be the closest helmet, but oh, if only we could make the hair golden. That would have been sick. See, I'm still kind of pondering. So maybe we should just do this. I'm not entirely sure yet. Yo, 60 go! Do we have more? We don't have more Covenant stuff. Lion. It's also so silly that this lion doesn't have more. This one was also pretty cool. This one definitely also gives the vibes. But then we have our face. We kind of want to hide our face because this is Aragorn. Doesn't particularly really look like Anduin. That's why we want to do fully closed helmets, but... Yeah, this one is pretty cool. Maybe a medium is actually better. Do we like medium more? Why can't we zoom in? Yo, Herway! How you doing, Herway? It's such a shame that we cannot dye the hair. That would have been so perfect. Yeah, or this. This weirdly works as well. Is this one expensive? No energy? I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm so sorry. Fine overall. That at least is good. Din, din, din. Ooh. That's a very vibrant blue. Should we test this? It's a bit too much, right? Yeah, it's a bit too vibrant. Does anyone know how expensive the Barbas helmet is? Ooh. Yeah, we're trying to make Anduin, but I want to make him with a closed helmet because we're Aragorn, so I cannot make his face. I think this is still the best blue. Yeah, it's either this one. It's this one. This one. This one. It's pretty much where maybe we could just go for a closed helmet. With like a little bit less of a line shape. Let's see what we have. Actually, this is actually pretty good, isn't it? I forgot about Dromothra. Do this. This is actually pretty good. Oh. This is actually pretty good, you know? Definitely not the light or the medium. No. Definitely the heavy. That's actually not bad. Let's see, do we have another close helmet? This would be good if it didn't have the turban. Same here. Looking at it from a more abstract way, I think we can actually do a lot more things. Yo, Shapeless! Maybe if we just drop the idea that it has to be a lion, we can get closer. Refabricated? That could be a good one, yeah. It's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much, but this idea could work. This idea could work. Why does he look like Thanos? This could actually work. I think we need to look at it in a more abstract way, yeah. And not go for the lion. We need one with like a plate face. Like a plated face. stuff like this. We do have this one, but the shape of the head is wonky with this one. Looked at this yesterday. So we need to go look for fully closed helmets. Helmets with like a face. This. Where the plating in front of the face is a face. This could also still kind of work. This would have been the goat if we could only dye the hair. Cinemax, Cinemax, Cinemax. This one is still good as well. No. No. I would say this one is still in the race as well. Outside. Head up in the sky, he what's below. If this was bigger, but nah. This is actually not too bad as well. But it's more of a wolf. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel tab and RPPVP. Obviously this is the actual what we need. Jukebox Saturday. Yes. We're gonna have Jukebox Saturday. Yo, Rutos! Ooh. Wait, why aren't the accents gold? That could have been good. That one had potential. Yo, Zepman! Good luck on the giveaway. How you doing? I think Dremultra might be the best one. Good luck on the giveaway. Yeah. I don't know about a build or anything yet, so... Dum Dum Lion. Woody Alliance! Yeah. I'm just so sad that the Fire Song one doesn't die. If that hair could be turned into gold, or the other way around, into blue and then helmet gold. Bruh. Bruh. That would have been perfect. Yeah. Also the sword. There's no way we can get this sword in the game, right? There's just no way. Do we have any sword with separate pieces and light? We probably had one in the crown store at a certain point. Wait, what swords do we have now? Do we have something special here? Nah. Nah. Yeah, Meridian has the two thingies, yeah. Yeah, Meridian kind of has that gold here. And it does have the two pieces. Might be the best one, you know. I used the one-hander on... This is also kind of cool. This one is also split. And this one has a lot of stuff going on here as well. Trinimag? Trinimag. Yeah. Yeah, the Sijic splits as well. Sijic one might be the goated one. Scribe some more? Ooh, I see why. Because of the... like the separate pieces. It's a bit too identically. But yeah, it's cool that you have the two separate parts. That's not a bad shout. It's not a bad shout. This one is pretty cool. Yeah, we tried Moongrave. Which is indeed like a lion head as well. But it's a bit it's yeah, it is kind of cool, but the fact that the mouth is so weirdly open is kind of yeah, Meridian and Sigic Order seem to be the one that's split up. This one has potential too. Thank you. Hmm. Oh. This one would be cool, but we cannot die this part. Yes, everyone, go follow her away. If you aren't already. I don't know if I've already... Nope, I did not. I'm a newbie. I'm in shambles. Herbert! Herbert! Well, yeah. I mean, we haven't made the build anyway yet, so... Just gonna leave it for now. Let's hop on the character and do some PvP! Who do you guys want to see? Ding, 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 ding. Whom do you guys want to see? Yeah, Black Soldier was really cool. Shall we play Anduin's body? Let's play with his body. With his body thrall. Jim the Bird. I got news for you. Oh. Oh, someone left. Get to enter half a BG. Luke Noblin is representing our guild. Noblin is representing our guild. Yargle! Yargle's in the chat. He's in the opponent team, but still. What a fight. I'm gonna have 1,000,000 damage and killing no one. Oof. GG's. Astra, good luck on the giveaway. Darko Gambit, Pietro, Chris, good luck on the giveaway, everyone. The champion of the children? Wait, what? No, wrong button. I was spamming figure instead of my burst heal. Ding, ding, ding. What music do we want to hear after this? Do we want to hear some pirate shanties? Can find like a mix probably. Some cool pirate music. Dude, the amount of shielded damage is insane. They also have coach.
Quickly, grab the ball! Snatch the ball back, quick!
What a VG. Freaking Noblin is keeping them all alive. And I'm dead now. We also have a healer, by the way. Nuts. And the BG is over, I believe. I want to see my CMX, how much percentage of my damage is shielded. 630k damage done. I want to see how much of my damage is shielded. Oh, what? Hold the boss all the way here. Let's look at this. Oh my god, what is hitting me? Wait, what? Where the fuck did they come from? Oh my god, the boss keeps resetting. Mm-hmm. 63% shielded. 10%. 69% shielded. Oi, 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 oi. That is nuts. So I pretty much did like 1.6 mil damage. Yeah, it was a real blobfest. It was a real blobfest. By the way, did you notice Noblin's guild? He's representing a very cool guild right now. Good. You need to be here as well, coach. Let me know if you have a guild slot. The only downside is Cocktrice also in it, but other than that, it's really fun. Yeah, up to you, man. Would be cool. Would be cool. Like Devil's in it. Piggy, Biker, Cocktra, Noblin, Meester. Who else do you know? Corellia, Brethel. We do have a cool bunch in here. Nice. Oh my god, we're gonna have coach in the guild. Do you want to be No, I'm gonna give you a personal rank as well. I have to give you a personal rank. You're coach. Add rank. Coach. Same permissions as the Nazgul. And then coach. Where are you now? I don't know, somewhere in Wayrest. I have no clue. Just wondering out. I'm in Wayrest. Why? Let's go! We're closing in on 100 members. Woo! Coach. Boom. So Jillian is the coach rank now. What do you think of Snowdrift, Phil, Elk, and Bazaar for Thunderwheel? Yeah. It is pretty cool. I prefer mine though, I think. I prefer mine. I'm using I'm using this one, the stone lore. I'm using this one. Kinda like it. Fits the Mirkwood team. But it is a very cool one, yeah. I don't know where that was from, by the way. Oh wait, I got this from a crate. I got this from the free crates, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. It's lucky on that one. From the free crates from the drops. Oh, nice, Rutas. Yeah. I like this build though. Let's do one more BG. What mag DPS sets do you like right now? Sorry for the late answer, by the way, Immorty. Mag DPS sets. For PvP, if I would make like a Magicka, if I would do something with like a lot of status effects and dots, I really like Draugr. As for a damage proc set, I like Winterborn. I like Winterborn. If you want to be more like a Necro team, I like Oblivion's Foe. I think that's a fun Magicka damage proc set. If you just want like stats and damage, I think Oakfather is always good, stuff like that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, probably those are like my favorites. We got ourselves a bash build. And again, a lot of blob PvP. Alright, none of them is doing damage. Okay. And another heal. I don't know what it is lately, but the more I get to play BGs, the more... Yeah, I can't come up with a different word than blob. It's just a lot of blob PvP. And I've never been a real fan of that, but... feels like it's getting more of a thing. It's also like the skills and the stuff they bring into the game is being more beneficial towards it. Yo, Bob Compel! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. And feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. And let's go, everyone. Yo, Victim! Hello, 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 how you doing? And we get the blob. The blob is back. How am I still alive? Yeah. What's the play there? Run. The play there is run. I got you, Immorty. And yeah, if you give me more like a... Because there's so many sets in the game, Morty. If you give me maybe more like a direction, what you want with the build. Do you want Magicka from range? Do you want Magicka but in melee range? Do you want a damage proc? Do you want something that buffs your stats? Do you want something that buffs your damage, or you buffs your defense, or your sustain? Just got home? Nice. Oh, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this is... A backline caster DPS, just came back to ESO. Struggling with your Necro main. I have a fun Necro build, which maybe can give you an idea. Shall I play it the next battleground for you? Do you want to see my ranged Magicka Necromancer build? It does require you to get scribing, because the scribing skill is quite important. the soul wield skill. But other than that, like, I do have, if I'm not mistaken, I do have one subclass line in DK, but you can go full necro. You can go full necro, especially in a couple of weeks when we're gonna get the class masteries. Then pure necro will be a little bit stronger than it is right now. It's just blob PvP. I don't know what to say. Just waiting to be zerked. And for some reason, whenever I play my bombers, they never play like this. It's just poetic justice, isn't it? Yeah, this is not fun. Also, someone left from our team a while ago. Sedge! Alright. Here you go, Lito. Yo! Dino, where are you now? Wait, what? I'm in Stormhaven. How you doing, Dino? I love this build though. I think this is my strongest World of Warcraft build. Sleeping? Aight. I made Gul'dan, Morty. I don't know if you're familiar with Gul'dan. He's an orc warlock. Also from World of Warcraft. One of your favorites? Nice, then you're gonna like this build. So I made the build around, you know how he always sucks out the soul out of the Draenei to, you know, fuel his fell magic. So this is what we got. We got our bones sticking out of our back, just like he did. We got a lot of bones everywhere. We got our skull. We got our fell magic heal. So we got the green figure. Orc Affliction? Oh, sick. Yeah, I was a SL warlock in TBC and PvP. So we are subclassed into Dragon Knight, but as you can see, it's a blue skill now. So it fits really well. Gives like the macro aesthetic. So that's our burst heal. Then we have Degen as a dot. Soul Split as a dot, and that procs our front bar set, Oblivion's Foe. As you can see, there's a lot of dot pressure. That is from our front bar set, Oblivion's Foe. When you deal damage with soul magic, you mark the target dealing magic damage over time. So it's like a soul magic, which I think really fits Gul'dan. We have a backbar set, which is Nobility and Decay, which is a Necromancer class set, but you could easily replace this with either Wretch Vitality, Brent of Imperium, I say is a good backbar set. So you could replace this. We use Roxa as our monster set for the sustain, plus we use Roxa here for the fell magic effect. Roxa gives you like a green effect, so that represents the fell magic. And then obviously, because we are a necromancer and a warlock, we have our minions, our skeletons helping us. So we have, let me find something to fight. Is there nothing here? There's nothing here to fight. Nice. Yeah, you've been fighting the ends. 1vxing.
Halt! Go no further till you've spoken with me.
So we have our blast bones. We have our thing. The other soul magic skills are stun. That's why I said we need scribing, because this is our stun. Plus we put oblivion damage on it, which fits really well. And then as our spammable, we use the skull. I think the skull is really fun to use. It's not the strongest skill, but it's pretty, like the third proc hits pretty hard. And then as an ultimate, a little bit of a shout out to his Heroes of the Storm character. Yes, we use the Ice Comet. I hope we're gonna get a green comet sometime. That would be cool. For this skill. For this guy. So let's do a BG on him. As you can see, you can go pure Necromancer if some of the sets are too hard to farm. You could, for example, go for a tanky monster set and then Wretch Vitality backbar. You could do stuff like that there. There are many variations of the build, but the playstyle is very cool because pretty much what we do, we buff up on a backbar, we use degen, we use this, we use this, this, and then whoop, we start nuking. And obviously we have our detonating siphon, which really fits as well. Antelope! Hello, hello, hello! And good luck on the giveaway. Domination! Yo, Gumbro! Thanks for the advice yesterday. Was able to get my player and update that 4K spell damage on boss, 150% crit. Ooh! And did it work, or did you get the chance to test it out in PvP already? No jukebox, Chinchilla's on vacation. Chinchilla is taken by the 7 seas. We're doing jukebox tomorrow, Gumbro. Chinchilla is a pirate today. But I'm not trying to take off the Shadow Windless. Yeah, Shadow Windless is really nice, specifically since you can manipulate your crit chance with Cloak. I went to look for the new apartment, brand new building, no owners yet. I just found out I got approved. I can move. Second thing is the new place doesn't have the nature and the trees my current one has that I really like. It also doesn't have a gym or pool. This one is just buildings and grass next to a freeway. Like my press I'm on. The new one also has AC and washer. But is there nothing like a little bit closer, Simblebart? If there's something like a little bit close, I don't think you would mind to travel a little bit to. I know it's super convenient having everything around you, but if you have to do a little bit of traveling, could be fine, no?
The point? They've captured it!
Was all that fun? Yeah. Totally. Please don't tell me we're gonna have another blob. Yeah, we're gonna have another blob PG. Oh. Then I wouldn't, then I would be fine. Yeah, medium is very nice for that. Let's see. Come on. Got him. See, as you can see, you can very nicely kill people.
Seize the point!
We're pretty tanky. Maybe for a moment, can I see the loadouts and outfits? Yeah. Thought you saw this one already, Murray. Ooh, that person got nuked. No, no, don't worry, Murray. I was just thinking out loud.
A momentary setback! They've taken the point!
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I just went over the Morty on YouTube was asking about a Necromancer range build. So I'll look this one. So I went over it a little bit, but I will go over the build after the VG. Yeah, there's not much what I can do here about manipulating the fight. Boom. Ah, it's a bit too much. That was a nice sequence. Made a couple cool kills there. See, not bad, not bad, not bad. Second in damage. That is without, from our team, that is without blast points damage, so. I think Death Knight. Ooh. Yeah, I got a Death Knight too. With the Lich King. So the build is pretty much, it is Roxa for our sustain plus the green fell magic. We use nobility and decay on the back bar to give us more tankiness and more healing, and it really fits the warlock theme in my opinion. Then on the front bar we use Oblivion's Foe, which is like the pinnacle of soul magic, which I think is definitely what Gul'dan is using with all the soul sucking and everything. We use Monomyth just because it's really good One Piece trainee. And the skills we use Phantom Skull, Blast Bones, and Detonating Siphon. We use the stun from Soul Wield. So this is our stun, plus we use the Oblivion damage and breach. So here's where we're getting our major breach buff from. This is the anchor of the build, Soul Splitting Trap, because this will proc Oblivion's Foe in an AoE. Then we have Ice Comet. We use Blood of the Elder Dragon. It's for Dragonite, but you can go pure Necro if you want to. You can just go for Resistant Flash here. Figure, the green one for the spell magic. We use Necrotic Potency, obviously, because we're sucking the souls out of the corpses, which is literally what Gul'dan does all the time. The armor buff, which gives us the bone aesthetics coming out of her back. Degen for our major sorcery buff, plus it's another dot, which gets buffed by the Necromancer passive, and it syncs well with this dot, with the Oblivion's Foe dot, with the Oblivion damage dot. So we have a lot of damage over time. The ult, I didn't really know what to do here, so I just put this here. Can probably go for something else there. Yeah, Fia, let's look back in the damage. If you look at here, like Oblivion's Foe can hit pretty hard, Blast Bones will hit hard. Oblivion's Foe 8.2 and Soul Splitting Tap, so from one skill we get a lot of pressure. Degen gives us pressure, the Dazing Soul dot gives us pressure. Some status effects as well, which are nice. We are quite tanky, even though we don't have the highest resistances. Because we have Bone Tyrant, we have Major Protection, we have the mitigation from Nobility and Decay. Plus we have very high healing. Our weapon and spell damage is quite decent actually. Quite decent. Our crit is decent. Our crit we have to proc ourselves, so we need to use Detonating Siphon to get our crit buff. Crit damage is decent. The pen is actually surprisingly nice. So yeah, overall very happy with the build. And it's super roleplay, so what more can we ask? Sustain is pretty good as well, thanks to Roxa. Thanks to Roxa we use quite a nice because actually our sustain is pretty low, but with Roxa we spike it up just enough. Plus we have a very nice mix, because a lot of our skills are Magicka, but then we have our burst combo being stamina, our spammable stamina, which means our sustain is really easy in that department, because that's the superpower of hybridization, where you use a couple stamina skills, which will give you more magicka regen. No, Arcanist. This is Necro DK. No, Arcanist I use on Sylvanas because I have to. It's a base Arcanist, and I use Arcanist on whatchamacallit, Illidan. I use it on Illidan for the green fell magic. Hello, Mr. Aiden Bluefire. Yeah, Temporal Guard is a good one, yeah. Yeah. I don't have Sigic Order though. I never leveled it. I don't really care. But yeah, Temporal Guard is always a good one. Yeah, this is kind of nice though. We have another 3% healing for slotting that, so it syncs in well with everything else. But yeah, I never really use it, it's just there. I always use Ice Comet. Yeah, we only use this one because we get the minor brutality from the passives, and we get minor courage. Yeah, the shoulders are really World of Warcrafty. They really fit well. Plus the, you see the purple effect we have? That is Nobility and Decay. Which makes it gives that real Warlock feeling. Doesn't he have green eyes? In the movie, yeah. Not in the game. In the game he has a red eyes, and in the cinematics of the game as well. He only has green eyes in the movie. Do the other scripts come as I progress this quest line? Oh, the scripts that you are getting, you get from a multitude of activities. Some you can find in Mages Guild halls. Some you can get from like daily quests. Some you get from rewards of the worthy. Some you get from Cyrodiil quest. I mean, not the rewards of the Cyrodiil quest. I don't know what you get from the rewards. Is that the middle? Probably check right now. Yeah, the focus script you can get from the rewards of the worthy, and you get one guaranteed each day. And then from the same activity, after you got one, it drops to 25%. In the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, in the beginning it's gonna be a little bit painful to get the scripts that you need. But eventually it will all work out. Off to work? Nice. And good luck with the raid. And yeah, you only have to do the entire quest on one character. And then if you want to do it on another character, all you have to do is like the little beginning quest. So yeah, that is Gul'dan. Very fun build. Very, very fun build. Highly recommend. You know what? I actually want to play my Fingelfin build. I want to play my Fingelfin build. I have a feeling Pure Plor is going to be really good next update. Fin, and then we have to go to a armory station. Is it going to be okay? A Sork is going to be insane, right? Well, with the current version we have. You think they're going to change a lot of stuff about the PTS, or you think they're gonna go with it? Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, like I'm not a let's nerf everything type of person, but oh fuck, I did the stupid. I did a stupid, guys. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiota. Du-du-du-du. Reached. Reached. Then Nibene. Now we have the sets again. Use toppling charge. We use. I think we use solo barrage. I'm not sure anymore. I think we did. I think we did. Let's see. I think we use quick look. What the fuck? I don't remember my build. Oh no! No, I think I've some clips. Hope. If the media player wants to start. I think they're gonna nerf like Mark 33 at the best F. Looking at forum feedback. Yeah, it's gonna heavily rely on oh no, this is super old. What the hell? 2024? Okay, then we have to pull up a fault. Don't think I used the bubble, right? Die. Yo ho. We used. Wait. Did we use contingency? Or did we use this? Did we use contingency? Yeah, we used contingency, I'm pretty certain. Where the fuck is my contingency? Yeah, we 100% use contingency. We just don't have mages. Wait, what? What? I don't have access to my... hang on. What? Oh my god. What if I do this? Can we get a round of applause for this game? Can we get a round of applause for this game? What the hell? So I had to remove it from my bar. I'm pretty sure this is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. We don't have any pen. Apparently we don't have any pen. Ave Maria. What up, Victor? Yo, Salzar! Dobro večer, Bombo! Good evening, Amir! Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Oh my god, Kamu's live? I should check him out. Well, how am I gonna find him? Manwe Kargeda. The Lich King, RPPVP. We definitely played him during Mayhem, I remember that. We 100% played him during Mayhem. But which day? There we go. There we go. Contingency, solo barrage. Yep, we got everything. See if we open our gear. Oh, we do have more pen here. Why do we have more pen? Why do we have more pen? My CP correct? Don't think so. Bum, 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 bum. See. And then the red ones. Hmm. Severity. Yeah, that's okay. Where's my pendo? Wait, what? I am confusion. Why is my pen lower than here? What am I missing? What are we missing? Ah. Ah. There we go. There we go. Alright, sorry guys, that took a bit too long. But we're here now. A pen. Nice. Let's see. Sustain should be Gucci. Alright, let's hop into a VG. In the meantime, we should buy some... Oh, never mind, it starts. Damn. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. And I cannot break free. And will be another blop, 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 blop. This is when there's no blob. Nope. Nope.
Stendar is with us. We've captured the point.
Someone is using Azure Blight. Shadow Goblin, good luck on YouTube. Wait, the crate doesn't work for you, Lombo? Hephaestus. How you doing? Is it me or has it been quite some time since you've been here? How are you doing? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well.
We have secured the point. Is with us.
Okay. Work's been under my ass? Oh, I see, I see, I see. Hope you're doing well, though. Good to see you.
We need to capture the new point.
The point is theirs. The point is lost.
This is a beautiful piece of music. Yikes. Any significant? Oh, yes. A lot of stuff is going on. There's a lot of quality of life changes. Like, too many for me to all remember from the top of my head. The DK has been reworked, two-handed has been reworked. Right now we're in the PTS cycle. So in a couple of weeks it's gonna go live. Werewolf is gonna be reworked. We're gonna have a night market exclusive PvE zone,
The point.
which is gonna be like a little bit more difficult than the normal content we're used to see. So it's a little bit challenging, and then you can get some cool stuff in there. We now have the trade bar system where you can buy cosmetics that are normally from old events or from the Crown store. We have a new battle pass system which you can participate in for free and get Endeavor as a currency and get the trade bar currency, which you then can use in the system that I just explained, where you can buy the cosmetics. Plus it has a bunch of cosmetics already in the battle pass system, so just by playing the game and doing the things you can get more cosmetic rewards than ever before. All the content from now moving forward is going to be free, so any new zone, any new trial, any new dungeon, any new anything is going to be free. You still kind of want ESO Plus for the old DLCs, but in a slow tempo. They are going to make all the old DLCs free as well. What's the best quality of life? One of them is that, for example, outfit slots are now account-wide. We can now respec just in the menu. We don't have to go to an altar. We can just go into the menu, respec. into the menu, redo your attributes. So for example, you can do this, and I can change my attributes. Oh fuck! No, I forgot them. With the skills, the same. You can just change all the skills. Plus, we're gonna have class masteries in a couple of weeks, which is gonna make pure classes very attractive and strong again. It's pretty much a system which motivates you to run your pure class if you want to make use of that bonus. And some of those bonuses are really, really good. And yeah, the werewolf rework looks amazing. The animations look really, really cool. The functioning looks really cool. It's probably going to be overtuned and a bit too strong in the beginning and whatnot, but right now it's the same with DK. DK is definitely overperforming, but we're kind of in like an experimental phase for the upcoming time. And we just have to wait for all the classes and stuff to be reworked. We're gonna have overland difficulty modes, so you can pick how difficult you overland want to be. So if you want to do questing on like a challenging level, you can put it on the highest level and all the mobs will be a lot stronger. You will hit less on them, so it will be a lot more challenging in a way where questing for people that like gaming more than just the story content, or a combination of both, it will be a lot more immersive and challenging. So that is going to be really, really cool. What else have they been cooking? They're working on a mid-size PvP map, so something between Battlegrounds and Cyrodiil. Yeah, it's all across a bunch of W's. It's not like only rainbows and sunshine. There are definitely some dangerous things we have to be very careful about. So our feedback has to be really good and sincere. But overall, and I think you've heard me yap quite often, Hephaestus. But me as a quite honest, straight up dude. And I'm not saying all these changes are good for me, actually. A lot of these changes I personally couldn't care less about. But overall, objectively, for the game, it's taken a lot of W's in the last couple of months. And you can see it in the player base as well. The player base is gradually growing again. Even like some big streamers from different games are checking out ESO out a lot more, and they're enjoying it. So overall, yeah. And you know me, right? I don't work for Cinemax. I have no affiliation to them. I have no obligation to talk a certain way about this game. And don't get me wrong, I can list a million things that should be better, could be better, must be better. But overall, like all the changes that they've given us so far and all the changes that are up and coming, it's just I cannot see it in any different way than just an objective W. Like, it's objectively getting better. Is it more live? Been on kindness since original beta? Nice! And yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Yeah, like I said, like, obviously I want this game to do well. But, yeah, more importantly, I'm just trying to be my honest self. And I genuinely think the game is going in a very good direction. Also, Hephaestus, I don't know if you can remember very well. One of the biggest criticisms of Cinemax was their communication. And, like, I can literally show it to you. I can literally show it to you. The level of... No, not this one. This one. So if we're looking at, look at this, April developer updates. The Seasons Direct. This is 8 days ago, 17 days ago, 22 days ago. The player experience improvements. This is Doom, this is Doom. Last month, the March updates, February updates, the update 49 player experience, 2026 reveal, and Tango, like combat team Q&A, class identity. This is just the stream part. They're giving us way more information about what's happening. They're showing things, they're explaining why they're doing things. And then we have another big proof of their form of communication, which is the forums. How do you do that again? Dev tracker. Look at the amount of communication coming from the devs. They are responding to a lot of comments. They're responding to a lot of posts. They like, look at this. Every day, like a bunch of messages. A lot of posts from themselves. Like one of the last one was this. No. Where's the one? Here. Every week from the PTS, or at least every couple weeks, they explain and they talk about like, hey, this is what the feedback is so far. This is what we have noticed. This is what we have seen. This is, look at this. We get the challenge difficulty and everyone had opinions about that. Right? Everyone has opinions about how the challenge difficulty must be and whatnot, and it's you can't cheese it. It's kind of like it's kind of like open for, I wouldn't call it cheating, but like cheesing the system. And they give they give like a whole explanation of, hey, this is the reason why we're doing it. This is the reason why we can't do certain things. This is the reason what. This is the bug that is going on now. All these things. And it all started, in my opinion, it all started with the communication that changed when Nick took kind of like charge in the game development team. And I remember it so well that he made like a end of the year letter. And his first words were straight up, no bullshit, no excuse, not literally using these words, but this is what he was saying. He was saying no nonsense, no excuses. He just said, hi guys, we fucked up. We did a lot of stuff wrong. This went wrong last year. This was wrong. We must do better. This is unacceptable. We're gonna do better. Bop. That was like the first time where I was like, hold on. Because normally you know how these people and companies communicate. They come up with like a million excuses and they say things like, we'll continue to work hard like we were already doing. Like that type of stuff. And this guy was just straight up like, nope. We fucked up, we did bad, subclassing was bad, the written wall event was bad, all these things were not as what we've hoped, not what you guys deserve. They straight up gave us all, what was it again? Because they fucked something up with like a written wall event, and then I think they gave us all, what was it again? Endeavors or something? Fucked up, that was great to read. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they gave us 8k endeavors to just be like, sorry guys, we truly fucked up. And you know what it is? It doesn't mean everything, and they're still gonna make mistakes. They still are making mistakes as we speak. All of that will happen, but I am just so happy with a transparent communicating team that is not making excuses, that is just being like, oh, we fucked up here, we're gonna try to fix it. A lot of the problems they talk about are problems that people have been talking about for years, and finally they're addressing certain stuff openly. And it's not that they immediately fix it or make everything perfect, but they are, for the first time in many years, I have a feeling that they're sincerely trying. It's hard. It's very easy looking from an outside perspective, looking from the perspective of someone who's playing the game, who's trying to enjoy the game, who has like a whole community to you know, exchange ideas and opinions with. So it's very easy looking from the outside in. So I give him some credits that it's definitely harder than probably a lot of us realize. But for the first time in many years, I genuinely feel that they're putting in effort. And I'm so happy they went into the new direction where they are like where they're like not doing the yearly predictable stuff again, but they're genuinely working on, okay, where can we improve the game? Let's try something experimental, see if they like it. Like truly trying to bring the game to a place where a lot of us just simply enjoy playing it. I know it's sometimes a bit sad where people are like, oh, where is our big zone we get every year? And where is our this we get every year? I get that, people get used to that, but overall, this is such a better way of conducting a live service MMO that is 12 years old, 11 years old. I'm sad I had to go with the DK side, it's too OP. Yeah, it's like, in an ideal world, balancing would be perfect. But balancing is never gonna be perfect. Balancing is never gonna be perfect, first and foremost. And what we have to realize is that all the classes are gonna go to changes, Champ of Warloo. So, next patch, you're gonna bet your ass that werewolves will be very strong, and you're gonna see a lot of people in werewolf. You're gonna queue into a battleground, and you're gonna get jumped by 4 werewolves at the same time, and just insta die. That is going to happen. You are going to go into Cyrodiil, and you're gonna go get jumped by werewolves, and then you get leaped by DKs, and then when you want to fight a sword, you can't kill them because they're giving them a bunch of sustain and shields again with the glass masteries and yada yada yada. But we just have to go through that, sadly. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't want to be part of an experiment, but it's the only way. It's like the only way. I like how the conversation was pretty much shut off. Yes! I don't hear anyone complaining about not getting a new zone. No, barely. A lot of people are very excited about the things they see. Like, when people now tune into a live stream and they see like a totally new look of a class, or like what we saw with the werewolves where they showed us the animation, and obviously you will always have people who don't like it, but most people, they go wild. They go like, oh my god, this is so cool. Generally, like, there are huge streamers, and I know streamers aren't the say it all, but streamers are an indication of what is living within the gaming community, right? Within the MMO community. And big streamers were drawn to ESO because they heard about a combat rework where the combat would be better, by them investigating, hey, let's check out ESO again. A lot of them obviously went for DK, and a lot of the feedback is from those type of people also really great. It's like, oh, this feels good and whatnot, and that's a very good sign. That's a very good sign. I think many people, yes, yeah, the dynamic events. They showed us a little bit, like, I still don't know if I want to call it naval combat, but we are gonna do something with ships and water and underwater and whatnot. So I think that is going to be really exciting for a lot of people. The dynamic encounters are going to be excited. And just what I say, just the fact that you can log into the game. You can log into the game, check out if you have anything like to do for like your battle pass thingy, which you can genuinely get some cool rewards with. So you have like a little bit of a reason to log in, and the cool part is you don't have to do it daily. You don't have to log in every single day to participate. You can do it at your own pace. You can even though we have weekly challenges, you can keep the weekly challenges for a week after, and then you can do the amount of 2 weeks in 1 week. Like, all those systems are just phenomenal, which gives people, like, on one hand, a reason to play, a reason to do things. You know, sometimes you log into an MMO and you're like, what shall I do today? Now you have, like, direction. I think a lot of people like that. A lot of people like a direction, a longer investment of something to work towards, but you're not obligated to do it as like a daily chore, which I think is exactly what you want from a MMO. You want like a long-term idea what you want to do with your character, and you want to work towards it. But you don't want the daily chores. Some people like the daily chores, don't get me wrong. But I think the majority of people are a lot cooler with like a... Oh, we are looking on the horizon for getting cool stuff. For obtaining currencies, which we can buy cool stuff from. That motivates me to play, that motivates me to participate. That motivates me to just try out things. And by trying out all these things and playing all these things, the natural thing what happens in an MMO is that people enter all these game modes. You know, people do a BG because they have to, people do a dungeon because they have to, and you kind of fall in love with these things again. Like, for example, I'm not a PvE fan, but I'm also, I don't mind it having to do dungeons for the system. I think it's cool. When you think about it, between events, new appearance, game modes, rework, bug fixing, have constant improvement, things better on long term for an M. Yeah, exactly, Herway. We're still getting a new zone. Yeah, we still are getting new zones. It's just not in the predictable schedule. People do BGs because they have to. Yeah, no, naturally, but then we can communicate, right? It's like the PvP community. On one hand, we are correct. I mean, look at my team now: 16.8k health, 21k health, 21k health. I could be angry, right? I could be like, oh my god, these fucking bots, these noobs, they're ruining my BG. I cannot win with the. Or I could communicate with them. I could be inviting towards like, hey, I noticed that your health is a little bit low. If you find the room within your build, try to get it higher. Maybe try using this set or this buff food that will make you survive a little bit longer. And you're gonna win maybe more BGs, so you can get your thing. That is the way we should communicate. But a lot of PvPers also kind of fuck it off by being like, oh my god, fucking noobs, you got low health, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out of the BGs. What if I hate everyone and every... Yeah, but that's a different story. Because they will sense that energy, Victor. They will sense your energy. No, but like, as much as you joke around, I've never ever seen you act like that towards anyone in the game. And that's kind of like the duty of PvP community. And on the other hand, I would argue the same for PvE. There is so much value in the way you communicate with people. Because you have to realize this. This is like a lesson for everyone playing a game with other people. This is what you have to realize. There are people that are just going to be stubborn. They don't want to learn. They don't want to listen. And they don't give a fuck about other people. Those people, you're never going to convince them. You're never going to convince them people if you're going to be nice, if you're going to be kind, if you're going to be helpful, if you're going to be a dickhead, if you're going to grieve them, if you're going to call them names. It doesn't matter what you do, you're never going to change those people. So who do we have left? The people that are unknowing. They don't really know what's going on. They're new to the game, they're casual to the game. Maybe they've played the game without ever doing a BG and they're like, let's do my first BG. And for those people, the first impression, the first interaction, the first way of communicating with other people can make it life difference, quite literally. It quite literally can make a difference between the entire future of what that player is going to be. So if you want to contribute and you want to make the PvP environment better, just be normal, just be kind, just be trying to be helpful. Because all the other people, they're not going to listen to you anyway. So why would you waste negative energy? Why would you be angry at someone with 90k health if they're not going to listen to you anyway? And if you would want them to listen to you, they're definitely not going to listen to you if you're acting like a dickhead. So that is just like a tip for everyone interacting with other human beings in online game. And that same goes for PvE. Because let's be very fucking clear. The PvE community, yikes. There are some disgustingly toxic people over there. That are absolutely no single hair better than the most toxic PvP player you will ever meet in your life. Because they're just humans. They're just dickheads. They're annoying. So if you wanna be doing something useful for the game, just be chill. Okay, we had pirates, we had drum and bass. What should we go for next? What do you guys want to hear? How toxic is PvP in this game? Not that toxic, actually. Though, like, genuinely, if you compare ESO to the world out there, or you want to compare ESO to other MMORPGs, and then on top of it you want to compare ESO to PvP online games, then ESO is probably one of the most, like, tame communities. So but again, are there toxic people in here? Yeah, you have insane people in here. You have batshit crazy people in here. So there will be the most horrible people on the world will also be in ESO, like they are in WoW, like they are in Guild Wars. But overall, people are mostly chill. Mostly chill. Depends on here. Yeah, naturally, like in any other game. Because, for example, I played World of Warcraft for years, and I would say overall, the WoW community is more toxic in a way. It's also a little bit on how the game is designed. But that doesn't mean that everyone is toxic in World of Warcraft. Not by a landslide. The huge majority of the people there are normal and chill and kind and helpful and whatnot. Salsa. Um. I don't really know. Do the devs take toxicity like reporting people? Yeah, they do. They do, but it's a bit. It's not like a straight up rule. They kind of look at all the things individually, and sometimes you are like, did they even pay attention? And sometimes they're like, there's no need to ban that person, and then they ban them. And sometimes it's like, what? They did not ban that person? It's kind of like all over the place in that regard. But I wouldn't worry about that too much. I mean, if I may ask, and I don't want to put you on the spot, Logan, but are you like afraid about like a certain scenario that is gonna unfold, or are you afraid people are gonna say certain words or whatnot? Because yeah, as much as reporting and the devs can do and all the thing, like I said, there will always be, you're on the internet with thousands and thousands and thousands of people sitting safely behind their keyboard, so naturally you are gonna find some absolute dickheads. You know what? Let's do some. Let's do some late 90s, early 2000s rock music. Hmm. Sounds pretty decent, not gonna lie. Oh no, just had some weird encounters where people got so mad after the game they straight up went to harass and stalk me, and threat in-game mails, etc. Yeah, just like the easy, like you can easily block people and ignore people here, and you can just report if people genuinely harass you. Yeah, then you naturally can report them. Teabaggers. And casuals and then teabags. Yeah, I mean, personally, I couldn't care less. I'm not, when people teabag me in the game, my first question is always the same question, and that is, who are you? Because some people teabag as like a joke. Some people teabag because, I don't know, they're frustrated or something. So the only thing I ask people if I don't know them is like, do I know you? Or what's happening? And if they then go like being rude or something, I'm like, yeah, whatever. Usually I don't really care. The only thing I genuinely report people for, the only thing I genuinely have reported people for, is the other way around. And Jillinit can probably confirm this. When you go into Battlegrounds and you're a really, really good player, I'm not talking about me, by the way. I barely face this. I've had a couple accusations, but that's it. But very, very good players like Jillinit, Breffel, Defel, Decimus, you name them. They get the accusation of being cheaters because, you know, some people just can't handle losing. And if you want to accuse someone of cheating, first and foremost, explain how and come up with the truth and with facts and receipts. And secondly, don't ever, ever, ever go into a zone chat or in a group chat and tell others, hey guys, this guy is cheating, you should all report him.
There's an urgent task for you.
Because that is quite literally trying to take away someone's game. someone's hard-earned time of progressing their character, getting better at the game. If they enjoy playing the game, you're just gonna take that away from them by trying to like make a mass report towards someone. And again, it doesn't always work. But what if it does work? What if the devs are like, hey, 12 people are reporting the same guy. This is kind of getting suspicious now. Like, that shit to me is just pretty much the biggest no-go. That shit is the biggest no-go in like behavior, obviously, besides. And again, you have humor, you have fun, you have jokes, but if you're straight up being a fucking racist or discriminative to anyone, then you can also go eat a big pair of balls. I don't give a flying fuck about you. Get the fuck out of this game. Like if you're so idiotic that you think anything in a fucking video game should ever lead to you thinking that you're superior based on where you're from or something, then get the fuck out of here. But besides that, I don't really care about it a lot. Like, if people insult each other and say like, oh my god, you're such a loser, or oh my god, you're fucking bad at the game, or oh, why do you run this cheese set? Fuck you, blah blah blah. You're pussy. You don't dare to fight 1v1. Like, all that shit, I genuinely couldn't care less. Just note that blocking someone won't prevent them from ending up in your RG. Yeah, exactly. Just do /bow. I just ignore it more. Doesn't. Yeah, exactly. I'll do that. Cool. Oh no! It was looking to pick Nightblade for both PvE and PvP. Would you suggest it? It's very hard to suggest anything right now because the game is going through a lot of changes. So the Nightblade still has to go through the big class rework system. Right now, I would say Nightblade is not the strongest, but Nightblade does have one of the strongest skill lines. So you can still get a lot of value out of your Nightblade. And if you want to play like a stealthy character and whatnot, then Nightblade is still obviously your go-to class that you want to play. But like I said, the game is going through a lot of changes, and a year from now, Nightblade might be absolutely broken OP. So my advice is just play the class that you want to play. Just play the class that you want to play. Yeah, there was a time where I was being afraid of being on a stream sniper. Ah, yeah. Call me a dog. No. Nobody in PvE will ever accuse me of cheating. Yeah, you die too much, Shazdigger. It's sus. Are you feeding the enemy? Are you a spy? Are you feeding the enemy kills? Tend to prefer vampire, lifesteal, blood like stuff, Nightblade. Yeah, and you can combine it with being vampire, because vampire has a skill line as well, which you can use a skill like blood for blood, mist form. The transformation can be pretty cool, the ultimate. So yeah, and like Jaden said, like in the end it doesn't really matter. Unless you're going into like the higher end of pretty much anything in the game, PvE, PvP. Up until that point, it doesn't really matter. Some classes are gonna help you a little bit. They're gonna give you a little bit more automatic damage and whatnot. But in the end of the day, the skill of the player is still the most important factor. And then when both people are very skilled, then obviously gear and min-maxing is going to make a difference. That is a factor that a lot of people just always completely seem to ignore. It's always like, if you're not good at the game, you're not gonna just simply beat very good players because your build is very, very OP. But the other way around is also true, that if you are a really, really good player, it also doesn't necessarily mean that you can just kill anyone that is less good than you, because if they're theory crafting and their build is more optimized, which is in my opinion also a part of skill, recognizing what build you should run. But if their build is less optimal, you might actually have a chance of like losing against worse players. One of my favorite characters, I like Necromancer the most. Necromancer's always been my favorite class, but as you can see, I play every class. I have 20 character slots, but I have, let me check. Right now I have 33 different builds. So I play 33 different PvP characters. And as you can see, half of them are pure class, some of them have one subclass line, some of them have all the subclass lines. It's I play everything. I play different playstyles: healer, glass cannon, tanky characters, AoE characters, single target characters, fast mobile characters, slow characters, characters with a lot of crowd control. You name it and I play it. Play a lot of curses again recently. I still do fine. Yeah, exactly, Jinnet. But yeah, the thing comes in the min-maxing. Yeah, Necro is really good, but Necro is also not very great. Oh, no lag fixes for large skill zero, but yeah, that seems to be a tricky part for forever and always. So yeah, and the most beautiful thing about this game is you can truly make a build that fits whatever you're trying to portray, or it fits whatever your strengths and weaknesses are. Like, for example, if you're really bad at sustaining, then you can just go for more sustain coming from your sets and your CP and your enchants and whatnot. And if you feel like your sustain is really good, then you can sacrifice your sustain for more damage, etc, etc, etc. Decide which one my main one is. Hand-to-hand build. Yeah, I have a hand-to-hand build, Nanook. I actually have a hand-to-hand build. I think it's this. Or is it just Tukas? No, it should be Tukas TK. Tukas TK. There it is. So we don't use weapons on the front bar. We literally punch people. On to face. But yeah, for example, this build. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Illidan from World of Warcraft. So I'm like a demon hunter. So we have the agonizing flames. We have some dark magic skills. We have the fell magic skills. We have the demonic wings. So we literally have our demonic wings. We have our very mobile gameplay of jumping into people. Obviously a lot of dual wield utility. And that is, in my opinion, the beauty of this game. That you can really portray something that you want to portray. And you can interpret it that many ways. On one hand, you can interpret it that to be a roleplay or a theme like I do, but you can also interpret that in the way of just straight up min-maxing to be the strongest possible character. Because a lot of times people think they figured out the game, but there are always like some cracks within the meta where people can improve a little bit, where people like suddenly all change their traits to something different to counter something, and then something gets recounted again by another counter. That in and on itself is a lot of fun as well. And yeah, we have the back bar set, which is like, now we turn into a freaking demonic form in our metamorphosis. Yo, 46! Hittable. Affect heavy mounts. Oh, you can buy a lot of mounts in the game right now, Logan. They added a lot of mounts in the game, actually. And it's just when you play a lot, you get a lot of endeavors. So you can get Radiant Apex mounts from the endeavors. If you play for a long time, you're gonna get ESO Plus. You get crowns for using ESO Plus, so you can use those crowns to get a cool mount if it comes there. It's just accumulated over years. It's not that like, oh, I've done this or something. Yo, 46, thank you so much for the raids. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Thank you so much. Everyone go follow 46. Man, buy some gold mounts. I think they're spread out across different stables. So one stable sells this, the other one sells another thing. I wouldn't know from the top of my head. Good luck on the giveaway, Yasdiger. Yes, everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, tap on RPPVP. Thank you so much for the raid 46. Yeah, this was... I'm actually not sure anymore what this mount was from. But yeah, we've also gotten mounts from throughout time from like daily login rewards. We got mounts for with the chapters. We got mounts for events. We got mounts at the end of like the ticket thingies. There are many different ways throughout the years. It's not like, and even the ones that are from the Crown store, like, because I have roleplay builds, I don't want every cosmetic in the game. So a lot of cosmetics in the game I actually don't give a fuck about, which means that I can save up a lot of currencies to use for something that I really want. Like I can show you this, for example. Where is it again? Where is it again? Oh, how does this work?
Until next time.
Endeavors. So I have 46,000 endeavors. So if I want to, if I want to, I can buy 2 Radiant Apex mounts or not. Like I could buy this. If I really wanted this elephant, I could just buy it right now. But I don't want this elephant because the shiny parts don't really fit with the roleplay that I have. I might still get it though, because I was thinking about maybe making a Draenei from World of Warcraft. And they have these as their mounts. So I might still get it at some point. But yeah, if you have a particular taste about things, you don't need anything in the game, so you can just save up points for the stuff that you really want. And obviously if you're like newer to the game and you haven't played a lot in the last couple of years, then it's gonna look like a lot, but if you just play the game and just be part of things, you're gonna just accumulate a lot of points and a lot of currencies and a lot of things that you can buy. What's the best front bar damage set with weapon damage? Oak Fodder is one of the really strong ones. You might want to go for a damage proc set on the front bar. Like there are different ways. I don't know. I would say one of the sets you get the most value out of is a front bar set. In regards to weapon and spell damage offensively, I would definitely say Oak Fathers is one of them. Stoos, yeah, Stoos is decent. I would say like the Two-Fanged Serpent is probably a bit better. So if you want to go for more pen, I'd probably get the Two-Fanged Serpent. New Moon? Nah, New Moon is not great anymore. Because the flat value was just not enough to compete with other sets. Do you have all your characters set up for PvP? Yeah, and I do have a couple PvE builds. I have a DK PvE build, I have a Templar PvE build. But all of my characters are PvP builds, yeah. That's just what I like to do most. I like PvP. PvP gives me the coolest way to express my roleplay. Like right now, like I genuinely feel like a demon hunter. Again, I know not everyone is familiar with World of Warcraft, so sometimes it's a bit vague what I'm trying to explain, but if you know what a demon hunter feels like in WoW, like a very mobile, active, in your face, jumping on top of people, dark, shadowy type of character, then yeah, this really feels like it. It's so much fun. Thank you for the follow, Logan. Thank you. Welcome to the fellowship, and everyone feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. But yeah, like again, the game is not perfect, but the game is going into a better direction. And the game still has something no other game has, and that is the build customization. Yo, Elites! Thank you for the biddies. Damasco, good luck. Rena Deluxe, good luck on the giveaway. Like, we're so fast on the build, so mobile. You can jump onto people. I wish we had a little bit more sustain. But if I sacrifice too much damage, then we're also losing our healing power. So I kind of made the conscious sacrifice of struggling a bit more with sustain. I'm still pondering on doing something different with the back bar set, but I'm not sure what. Oi, 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 oi. Balin, good luck on the giveaway. Logan, good luck on the giveaway. Pick a century? Yes. Yeah, it's way faster now. I forgot what exactly they did, but they made it a lot faster. Maybe someone in chat can confirm what exactly they changed. Yeah, they also did some mechanics with certain champion points. So you get a lot of mount speed for your champion points already. Plus, for example, in Cyrodiil, they've changed something that when you walk on one of the main roads, you actually gain speed. That type of stuff. That was a good PG. Damn, look at the damage we did. We actually did really good there. Second in damage from our team. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, they had some good players. That's a fun BG. Yeah, but never be fooled about seeing someone else doing something, thinking that you can do it. You can do it as well. Those are insane players. Like, I know Lollapalooza. Lollapalooza is a really good player. Way better than I am. And again, it kind of also depends on your build. It depends on so many factors. I think you can now level... Oh yeah, that was it. That was it, yeah. So now you, for one upgrade, you get like, and the backspace, and the speed, and the stamina. So it will be a lot more worthwhile. I'm quickly gonna take a small breaky, grab a drinky, etc. Everyone join the giveaway. Let's look cool for the camera. Join the giveaway, everyone. Be right back. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. Alright. Yeah, definitely gotten better, Logan. A lot of quality of life changes we've had in the last 4 months or so. I play on EU. I'm from the Netherlands. I'm from the Netherlands. Hollandia. What we could do... What we could do... Oh, we don't have the skill points. Hang on. What if we... Is this enough? The only thing I hate is the animation. I really don't like the animation of this. It's a Friday, boy! Smoke a big old doink. Have fun, anime. WP, good luck on the giveaway. Happy Friday. Happy weekend, everyone. Has your Friday been chill?
Can you believe it?
Just chilling. Doing some BGs on different characters. Tweaking a little bit. See if we can improve the builds. All but slightly. Why did I join a 4v4? Alright. I should use the battle scoreboard menu more. Because the normal always does this. Just kicks you out of the previous queue that you clicked. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. We are 55 followers away from the follower goal and 24 subs away from the sub goal. If you break any of those goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. So make sure to join, everyone. Yo, Archie! Thank you so much for the raid, Archie! How was your stream? Yo, what up, Runa? Nino, hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How was the stream? Yo, Donatello. It's helped me so much with the sustain, blood for blood. So much. The only thing is, I don't know if thingy is enough now. Or useless now. Whirlwind. I feel like I'm not using it. Yeah, we're gonna do tomorrow, Donatello. Gonna do tomorrow. Our DJ is sailing the 7 seas. But yeah, everyone make sure to follow Archie. Thank you so much for the raid, Archie. And how you doing, Runa? Yo, McFilty! Good luck on the giveaway. It was good. Moved into VCR. Ooh! Hope you guys had a fun time over there. Oh yeah, I'm doing well. We're just chilling. Kinda see if we can make this build a little bit more potent. Right now I notice one thing, and unless I'm never using Whirlwind anymore, which in my opinion I need to do. So I'm not sure if I like Blood for Blood. I haven't given you one yet. I only gave him vocally. Let me give you an actual shout out. I did use the power of my voice though. Everyone make sure to follow Archie. Amazing streamer. Thank you so much for the raid, Archie. It really means a lot. And yeah, we accidentally end up in the 4v4s. It's not what we wanted, but a very strange PG. And everyone that just came in, feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 1 million gold on the line, and if you break any of the goals, we're gonna give away crowns. Woof. I do like to sustain a lot more naturally. My max sustain is super nice now. Where's Shapeless? Shapeless! Shapeless! He's probably chilling. Could be napping. Hello, Cocktail. How was the stream with Desi? I saw you guys streaming together. Hope you guys had fun. And good night, man. You want Dixie's special giveaway? Ooh. Shapeless, are you here? I can tell? Wait, it should tell you. It should tell you, Koktra. What are you using to reach your oh, you read your chat on phone, right? Maybe the phone doesn't do it. Yeah, cause in the normal chat it literally gives like the profile picture, the avatar channel picture before every message. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's not ideal. You sure you... Maybe there should be something for it. I'll try to Google for you. Must be a way. Okay, monitor. I mean, if you just want to use it for chat, you need a very simple monitor. Yeah, I think I like it. I'm not sure. Do I like the aesthetic? I kind of miss the running slashes.
The point is off.
No! So my time monitor. Aww. Damn, what a BG. What a BG. Lol, Gokcha. I mean, what are these coffers? They started off with the normal song and now we get coffers. Um, can I count on people to give me a good character? If I eat a person, who are eating? Could you see depression consuming me? What's happening, Kokcha? Don't talk like that. I can't think. We're gonna do a jukebox tomorrow, Diadem. We're gonna do jukebox tomorrow. Our DJ is sailing the 7 seas, conquering the world, yelling "R." Look, this is our DJ right now. Oh, that's so cute. Look, we found Chinchilla. I don't know if I like this one. Why do we have a chinchilla taco? Yeah, they're having a lot of fun in Windrose, Lito, Vamp. It looks like a really cool game. It looks like a really cool game, not gonna lie. Yeah. Shall we do this? Shall we just do blood for blood? Let's go through the Demon Hunter skills. Demon Hunter skills. Legion. Double jump. Yeah, we have that. Sorta. Spectral sight. 2 walls. Yeah, that's our vampire ult if you go to the back bar. Fell rush, charges forward, yes. We have that. Backwards leap, it's those enemy. Not really, but main fury dump that crits. Fury dump. Blade dance, we have that with whirlwind. Eye beam, we don't have beam. We wanted beam, but we cannot make it work. Metamorphosis, that's our back bar set. Darkness, avoid damage. We do have quick cloak and the back bar set. Soul cleave. Demon spikes. Targeted leap, we have a leap. And AoE, we have contingency. How does kill strikes look? Ding, ding, ding. Yeah. Burning blood. Soul cleave, reap. And focus. The far. Blade dance. Ooh. Demon's bite. Shear. Shatters the target soul. Yeah, I think we're Gucci. I think blood for blood fits. I think blood for blood fits. Yo, Salma, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Again, we could do the beam, but yeah. Doesn't really make a lot of sense with this build. Oh, Degen. Like, we could go for the beam, but it doesn't make a lot of sense that's coming from a book. Nah, because the beam should be coming from the... No, there's no way we use beam. No shot. Good luck on the giveaway, Salmo. And be very good luck on the giveaway. Let's go, Rutos! We're 54 followers away from the follower goal. And 24 subs away from the sub goal. If we break those goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. Yo, Brian, good luck on the YouTube giveaway. Let's do a 8v8 now. Should park this character in a cool place again. In his home. Give me a reason. Kiki, good luck on the giveaway. Oh. The pro leap is so cool on this character. Holy fuck.
We need to get that ball back!
Yikes.
Our enemy has the ball! Stendar, help us! The ball is free! Ariel, guide us!
Wait, what the fuck? That felt so weird. Wait, where's the music? Oh, it's the song with the super long intro.
We need to get that ball! The ball is free! Ariel, guide us! The ball is ours! Time is with us!
What the hell? What the fuck was that? Can do anything there.
We have the ball now! Shot! Boom! We need to get that ball back! We need to get that ball! We need to get that ball!
What the duck?
We need to get that ball!
We've got the ball!
It starts to become really wonky all of a sudden. What is this?
Let's get that ball! We picked up the ball! Tight! We dropped the ball! We have dropped the ball!
Ah, that's why.
We dropped the ball!
We need to get that ball back.
We'll win next time!
Ding, 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 ding. No. I think Blood for Blood is better though. Still. Yo. Nice. Alright, who should I play next, guys? Who do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see another World of Warcraft character? Do you guys want to see a Lord of the Rings character? Which one? Avdizich. Good luck on the giveaway. Treebeard? We can play Treebeard. Game? Where are you? Ding, ding. I was thinking of maybe making a second build on Treebeard. Making like besides the healer build, also like a offensive build with I cannot subclass on this one. With Stone Fist, throwing rocks. Do something funny with that. So I should probably then just get rid of animal companions and then slot earth and heart. See if we can do something fun like that.
Over here. I just need a moment of your time.
No charge to have a look.
Fate summons you, champion. Will you answer its call?
It could be cool. Hey Bliss! Cocktra was looking for you. I think you won something over there. You might want to DM Cocktra. I literally told him he's probably taking a nap. I know you well, Shapeless.
You need to get that ball back. You need to get that ball.
Praise Akatosh, the ball is ours! Pick up the ball, now!
We need to get that ball.
Fetch that ball back! Defend that ball!
The ball. They picked it up.
No, he's sleeping. I think you, he said something like you want Dixie's giveaway. No, why are you leaving? Yeah.
Somebody grab the ball. We must get the ball back.
Don't sprint! No! Someone grab it! This is intense PG.
They have the ball! Divines aid us! Praise Akatosh, the ball is ours! Pick up the ball!
I want to be the one the battles always choose. Why
Snatch the ball back! Quick!
making a happy night.
They have the ball! Divines aid us!
And we're gonna lose all this hard work for nothing. Oh my god.
Snatch the ball back! Quick!
Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, tap in RPPVP.
VID, they dropped the ball!
We need to get that ball! Ball sends our help us!
No, look at the score. Okay, we have one ball. Run! Run!
Snatch the ball back.
Oh my god, look at the score. Look at the score. Kill him!
Balls, Tendar, help us!
No, look at the score! Oh my god, we're gonna lose. Also, why are we still at 7? Holy moly. Look at the score. We did well though, we had 7 the entire BG.
We'll get them next time!
Look at that, 1.3 million healing done. That's a lot of healing. That's a lot of healing.
Champion, will you answer its call?
Finest merchandise around.
That is without almost 800k on myself. Another 200, so and another 1 point. Yeah, I did like another 1.3 million healing on myself. Yeah, this build is quite high on the survival. It's the only thing I can do though. I can only heal and stay alive. I have no buffs, no support, no nothing. I'm just a tanky heal bot. It is fun though. But yeah, we had 7 men the entire BG. Kind of fucked. Yeah, and healing doesn't count. Healing doesn't count self healing. I just looked. I did like another 1.3 million self healing. Only counts the healing on others. It's kind of nutty. Let's play some Sylvanas. Yeah. But we were slowly, I don't know if you were here last night, Piggy, and at the beginning of the stream today. We're slowly working on an Anduin. We kinda got the outfit. I'm not super duper happy yet, but then I want to think about a build. Definitely want something other than do it. Do it. Let's go shapeless.
The his flow. We've taken the point.
Oh, frick, the VG was already gone.
Rally! You capture point!
No! I'm a back bar Andy, and you still die.
There goes the capture.
Order!
The miserable filth. The point is lost.
Let's go Ultra!
We secured the point.
Yikes. Yeah, he was in my BG yesterday, nuts. He went for the full Nazgul outfit.
Oreo Sabers, they've taken the point.
Remember this victory!
Well, we came in late in this PG. Let's do another one. Blasphemy. No, he was actually good. This guy actually did a proper outfit and everything. He's Kamul approved. This guy's Kamul approved. We have had many abysmal characters, but he was actually pretty cool. Playing hide and seek? Yeah. I like pressing misform too much. The guards don't like it.
Vines, help me!
Oh, we're stage 1. Stage 4. You need to be stage 2. Not today, are you for it? Tomorrow. We're gonna do tomorrow, Jukebox Saturday. Good luck on a giveaway. I solve problems. Hello, hello, hello. Good luck on a giveaway. Let's go shapeless. Let's go, RE4. Thank you for the streak. See, it did the same thing again. This is so annoying. Why does it put me in a 4v4? Ooh, against Toriel. Interesting. Bashcat. Oh no. This is some crazy PvE spec. Yeah. What the hell? Magenta, thank you for the 155 streams. This is the Sylvanas build. Gold X. You're looking for this build? It's the exclamation mark Sylvanas. No! Idar! Good luck on the giveaway. Codex, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Again. And during the giveaway, everyone, follow the channel tab on RPPVP. What? Yes, sir, be wonker shit. How you doing, man? Tom and Jerry. Everyone go follow Biker Chat. How are you doing, man? Are you looking for this build, Gold X? Aaron! This build is Sylvanas. Fucking amazing news? Oh. What? Why? Why? What? What's going on, Aaron? So this build is the exclamation mark Sylvanas. No, jukebox is tomorrow. We're gonna do jukebox tomorrow. Our DJ is sailing the 7 seas. I can show you the build a little bit more in depth in a second, Goldex. If you wait till after the BG. People said it does not sound as fun. Come on, Aaron. Come on, Aaron. Little adaptability. So I probably won't understand. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you really knew, let me see if you can get this build. You need the monster set is quite a big part of the build. But they are definitely I would say if you want to play like a pure bow build in PvP, you maybe want to either go for bow sword or bow knight blade. Those will probably be the nicest to get into, because both of those classes have a really good escape mechanism. One can go into stealth and the other can streak away. Because yeah, my builds are roleplay. As you, I don't know if you're familiar with World of Warcraft, but this build is based on Sylvanas, Windrunner. We have a lot of builds like this. We have Thrall, we have the Lich King, Illidan, and we have a lot of Lord of the Rings builds. A lot more even. Oof. Caught off guard there. Is any... yeah? Yeah, PV is really really a thing. You have 12-man trials, 4-man dungeons, you have hard modes, veteran dungeons, trifectas to challenge yourself. But you can also take like a casual route. And if you really want to get into the more challenging content, you can 100% do that in this game. It's DM, good luck on the giveaway. Kuro, good luck on the giveaway. Captain Cameron, good luck on the giveaway. Welcome in, everyone. By the way, Aaron, how are you doing? Isn't it redonkulously late for you? It is. No. For my new phone tomorrow? Woo! What phone are you getting? Yeah, Magenta's here. Oh my god. Well. Oh, nice. That's a very good phone, I can say from experience.
Take them! They've taken the point!
Not bad, not bad, not bad. S10. Yeah, the S10 was really good. Nice. Oh. Wait, I was supposed to show the build. Um, Yo, biker! GG's. GG's, biker. Good game. So this is the build. For the people wondering, we use Black Gem Monstrosity to have that black purple magic throwing sword dagger aesthetic. Really, really cool. Then we use Saphara. It's like the fell magic, like poison. Very, very fun as well. On the back part we use Gloomgrace, which gives us the shadowy mist cloaky effect that is very known for Sylvanas. Then we use Crystal Weapon, same reason as Black Gem Monstrosity. Kind of gives that purple black magic aesthetic. We use the bow proc naturally because, I mean, Sylvanas and a bow, it goes very well together. We use Dazing Soul, which is our stun. We use Oblivion damage on it and the Breach buff, which is also the way we proc our Black Gem Monstrosity. Then we have our Throwing Dagger as an execute. Venom Arrow as a Brutality buff. We have Incap to have like a little melee gameplay within the thingy, because that is what Sylvanas does as well, right? She misforms on top of people and then she does like the melee assassination type of skills. Then we have Dark Deal, which is our heal. Healing Contingency is our heal. Resolving Figure is our heal over time. This is our armor buff. And the most RP thing of this build, this one. This is literally couldn't be more Sylvanas than this. So yeah, that is the beauty of this game. You can truly use your creativity What's your favorite? This is one of them. This is genuinely one of them. I'm having a lot of fun on Sylvanas. I'm having a lot of fun on Illidan. Having a lot of fun on Gul'dan. Pretty much all my WoW builds I'm having a lot of fun on lately. Maybe the Lich King a little bit the least. But this is also still like a amazing build. So this is the Lich King. This is Illidan. A lot of fun. We have Thrall, our enhancement shaman. We have Gul'dan. Hey, on top of that, we have all our Lord of the Rings builds, which are even more. We have Sauron, we have Azog the Defiler, we have Gimli, King of the Dead Army, we have a Balrog, we have normally Lurtz, we have Boromir and Tulkas, we have Gandalf, we have Legolas and Thranduil, we have Fingolfin and Aragorn, we have Lady Galadriel, Saruman, Treebeard, Beyond the Skin Changer, and then this is the Lich King right now. We have normally the Gorbak the Morgorok, but right now it's Illidan. We have the Harajam Archer. We have Kamul, but now he's Bulk. We have Manwë, God of the Skies, and we have the Witch King of Angmar. Who do you guys want to see next? Whom do you guys want to see next? The Lich King? We can play the Lich King. So we made him like a Death Knight build. Arthas, my son. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, biker. I appreciate that. So yeah, the Death Knight. What does the Death Knight have? Frost magic, undead, unholy, necromancy magic, and blood magic. So we have siphoning as our blood magic. We have our Frost Cloak. We have a blue heal. We have our Ice Wind heal. We summon a minion because, you know, that's what the Lich King does. He summons the undead. Then we have another ice skill. Another skill that the Death Knights use are a chain pull. So we use a chain pull. We have another minion. So we can summon more skeletons. And then we have a blood magic skills are spammable. Are we watching the same streamer now? So yeah, that is the beauty of this game. The base class of this one is a Warden. I would say it doesn't really matter, but in order to get the combination between these three, you have to either be a Warden base, Necromancer base, or Nightblade base. I think Warden is probably the best because of the charm. I can show you the charm effect. Just kind of like a mind control. So they get charmed now. Just like a CC. That's really strong, and that's the Warden class script. So, but on the other hand, it's you can do other stuff. Do you know what the base class for good PvE for PvE bow? probably Nightblades. Warden is probably good. PvE bow. I'm not super familiar with PvE builds. I do have a PvE build myself, but I don't have it linked anywhere. But it should be on Hyper's website. I changed mine a little bit. I personalized my build a little bit. But I'm sure he has some bow build on there, on his website. Hyper's a really good PvE content creator. He's like a super big brain. Does insane testing. He does content where like 98%, 99% of the player base struggles to do it with 4 men, and he does it on his own. You have a PvE build? Yeah. I made one because I did some PvE with Hyper. I was like, well, at least I have to make a PvE build then. I made it a bow build. And I used it on Legolas to keep the RP. Yo, Tochik! Hello, Augstro! Hello. Good luck on YouTube. I didn't queue for BG. So yeah, for PvE, I'll recommend Hyper, I'll recommend Skinny, and I'll recommend Ninja Pulse. For PvP, I recommend myself if you want like the RPPVP builds. But if you truly want like the best performing PvP builds, there's only one guy I can recommend more than anyone else, and that is Mr. Decimus. There are tons of others. There are many amazing content creators, but these are just my favorites. Look what we have here, Sticko and Naruto's. Sticko, do you have your food buff? You're one of my favorite? Oh, Magenta. Good job, Sticko. Yeah, the thing is, I do have a lot of knowledge about PvP, but not as much as some others. And I also have like a little bit of a different mindset, which sometimes can benefit me or can benefit you as a player. But sometimes, if you just want for the best min-max results, then you should 100% go for Mr. Desi. I wonder if I should use Tether instead of Dawnbreaker. No, we've had all kinds of stuff already, Tochik. But right now it's a Linkin Park mix, yeah. We had drum and bass, we had Pirates of the Caribbean. And tomorrow we have Jukebox Friday. Yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow. Chinchilla is selling the same as 70s, yes. Chinchilla is a pirate. Arr. Hope she brings us something good. Yes, I agree. I think she should bring us some treasure. I agree. Chinchilla should bring us some treasure. VP is a lot of costing. Yeah, you have to keep your buff up. You have to keep your buffs up. Part of like the action combat.
They could have at least put up a fight. We've taken the point.
Thought I could just go for Tether. It is kind of bunkai. It's kind of like a blood magic skill. More than Dawnbreaker is. But on the other hand, Dawnbreaker is kind of a shout out to the sword. Nah, I should keep Dawnbreaker. Yo, Mr. Decimus. Speaking of the devil or the god. Chinchilla is a treasure. True. PGs are kinda quite decent. I think I made like a little improvement to the Illidan build. I squeezed in blood for blood in the build to help my sustain. And it didn't hurt the RP too much. So I'm happy with that. Thrall is... I think Thrall might be one of my strongest builds right now. Nah, I think we should keep Dawnbreaker. I was thinking of the flawless one because we're kind of like using the pulls and the charm. But I don't know if the 300 weapon and spell damage outweighs the initial burst and the initial and the after tick. I kind of like the 300 weapon and spell damage with 20 seconds. 20 seconds is long, you know. That is quite insane. And I can do the combo where I don't ruin the charm. If I do this, which is kind of like an, you know, in the cinematic where he puts his sword into the ice. I kind of like this, like whoop. Thank you, Gumbro. Don Whiskey, good luck on YouTube. Oh, you want to see Thrall? Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Let's go for Thrall. Yeah, I think he's my strongest build right now. Yes, Goldex, that's exactly what I did. I made him an enhancement shaman. Yeah, I started with Lord of the Rings only builds because that's what I've always done my entire life. Well, since 2004-ish. Every fantasy RPG game that I play, I always roleplayed Lord of the Rings characters within them. And quite literally since a couple of months ago, I started doing the World of Warcraft builds, and it's been a great success. Having a lot of fun with it as well. Because the magic school in World of Warcraft is really cool. So you can really make use of it. Okay, so we have our green heals, you know, our nature heals, so to say. Then we have our lightning. As you can see, we have lightning around our gloves. Just kind of like the storm strike, chain light animation. Then we have a lightning form, which is also a storm around us. Quick cloak is a storm around us. Then we have another storm around us, which is like the Wind Fury procs. Then we have Incinerate, and this is like the Magma Totem. So this is like the Magma Totem, so we have all the elements in them. And then we have the typical dual wield weaving. So we went for the flurry skill, which kind of is just swinging the weapons, which is kind of like a storm strike. And we did something really cool. If someone is about to die, well, on a mob it will go really, really fast. Oh, hang on. I can already not show it anymore. So when a mob is about to die, or an enemy, we use the Mage's Rat, which is an execute skill, but it has a very cool effect because you spark them with shock damage with a lightning effect, and then when they reach a certain percentage of their health, it explodes like a thunder explosion. So what we can do is this, whoop. And as you can see, he explodes with lightning, which is literally the Storm Strike skill. So we emulated the Storm Strike with Endless Fury into the Flurry combo. Thundercaller. Yeah, you could use Thundercaller, for sure. For sure. Yes, there's lots of sets you could use. Overwhelming you could technically use. Auroran. You could use... yeah, Thundercaller you could use. Even Thunderbug you could use. There's a lot of cool stuff to use. Alright, let's pop a BG. And this damage is a lot of passive damage. Like, look at this. Right, we're not even gonna light attack. We're just gonna stand next to an enemy. Oh, he already died. Let's find like an enemy with a little bit more health. So we're not gonna cast any skill. We're just gonna stand next to the... Look at this. Look at all the damage that we're doing just by standing here and buffing. Look at all the damage instances. This is all passive. So we already do this damage passively by standing on top of someone, which is really cool. So if we actually add damage on top of it, then it's just going crazy. Look at all the damage instances. Yeah, to be fair, this is like, this overland is not really hard, but still. Like for a PvP build, this is really, it's a lot of damage. A lot of Wind Fury procs, That's exactly what it feels like. That's exactly what it feels like. That's why I wanted to do all of this. From Zero, I dare you? Come, Stormhaven. Come. Come to the Drog Waters. I'll have an epic World Boss showdown with you. How you doing, Merops? And yeah, the sets we went for on this build. We went for Thorax Pact on the body. To, yeah, kind of like that. To amplify the idea of an enhancement shaman. Which is like, the enhancement shaman has his own weapon enchants, right? So we have enchants in the game as well, and this set amplifies the effect of the enchants. And then we went for Two-Fanged Snake, which is just a very, very strong offensive set. And then we went for the Black Rose weapons to make our Quick Cloak, one of our Wind Fury procs, even stronger. I'm new to ESO, having a hard time choosing between Nightblade and DK as my first character. Don't want to make any alts until I learn the game for a few months. My honest advice would be what archetype of character do you like to play more? Do you like to play more like a stealth-based assassin with blood magic and assassination skills with like the animations of the skills are like stabbing daggers and blood sucking and that type of stuff? Or do you like to be a fire machine that is cracking up fire whips, fire breaths, fire explosions, dragon wings, that type of stuff? So what do you more like? Because in order for power, I would say that DK is a lot stronger right now, but in a year from now that could be totally changing. Sungyeon Woo? Well, if you want to Sungyeon Woo, you might want to think about Necromancer. Naturally. But yeah, Nightblade is very fitting as well. We actually had a Sungyeon Woo in our RPPVP dueling tournament, which you can check out on the YouTube, but because we're waiting on the VG, I'll quickly pull it up for you. So you can and for everyone that is interested in the RPPVP, make sure to check out the YouTube, guys. Make sure to check out the YouTube. But here we made a RPPVP dueling tournament a couple of months ago. And to give you an idea, these are all the characters. Here we have Sungyeon Woo. These are all fantasy characters from Warhammer, Star Wars, Game of Thrones. So we made like a whole tournament where people had to come with a roleplay build, so people could not cheese with some kind of meta nonsense. And here is Sungyeon Woo. Give you a better look. Song Wu versus Shrek. So yeah, a lot of fun. Ooh, almost missed the BGQ. And thank you for the follow. Would you have more fun personally, Nightblade or DK? I personally prefer DK. My favorite class is the Necromancer, and then it's probably DK. It kind of depends. Sometimes I'm in a different mood. Sometimes I feel like Templar is my second favorite class. Sometimes DK. Nightblade is personally one of my least favorite, but that is the beauty of this game. Because you can customize your playstyle so much like the way you want. My Nightblades, I really like. I really like the Nightblade builds that I have made. But in general, I'm not like the biggest fan of the class. Same goes for Sorcerer. I don't really like Sorcerer in and on itself. But the builds that I made with Sorcerer, I fucking love. Would you say it's because of the new changes? No. DK was my first character, actually. I've always... it's always been between Necromancer and DK for me. And the last couple of years I just really like Necromancer more than anything else. But no, I've always liked DK. I want the martial arts class. And DK is the martial art class. The martial artist in lore. I want a weapon that is just fist. I do have a just fist build. Shall we play it after this PG? Shall we punch people after this PG? Yes, there he is. Tukas. Oh. Are we gonna have another blob PG? Can we stop having blob PGs? What happened to the good old days, Desi? Why are all the BGs now blob BGs? Blob. Just a blob of people that you run into. Female Gandalf, yeah, I saw that. Pizza. That's what I want to do. Okay.
Get that ball and get off the field! Grab that ball with your right.
Holy fuck! What is this BG? Look at this, it's literally one blob. This is... I don't even know what to say.
Get
And when I play any type of bomber, I never get these. It's just... The game just knows. The game just freaking knows. Can you think about Pariah, Ancient Dragon Guard RPG? I would say Pariah is still a decent set. The downside from Pariah is to make the most use out of it, you want to use it on both bars at the same time. Which means you want to put it on your body. Which doesn't allow you to go for 2 sets, a monster set, a mythic. But on the other hand, it is just really good. Pariah is strong. It does give you a lot of value. Ancient Dragon Guard, I would actually say is I don't think it's really worth it, because the above 50% is in and on itself. The 5-piece bonus is not that bad, but in combination with like the 2, 3, and 4-piece, I think you can get a lot more value out of different sets. And the defensive buff, yeah, kind of like the same. Okay, Werewolf Bomber, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to, I don't know what to think about, think of the werewolf yet. It does look really cool. Does look really cool. I hope it's not too crazy. Like, I get it, it's fun having powerful things, but you can never scale back from it. It's gonna put you in mathematical problems. So they have to be careful. Something for BGs. I would say a set like Wretch Vitality has a lot of value, especially for new players. Because sustain is one of the harder things in the game to get good at, to like sustain, so that you can pressure heals, use your dodge when you need to, use your block when you need to, by not constantly running out of resources. So Wretch Vitality, I would say, has a lot of value. I don't mind Pariah. I think you as a new player, you could go something like Wretch Vitality plus Pariah, and then just go for the weapon and spell damage from your jewelry, and make sure you get the major breach buff and all of that. Again, it's another very good item. Another very good item for new players, I would say, is Torque of the Elite King, which is a mythic that removes all bonuses from all your sets, but you do get 1300 weapon and spell damage, you do get 15% damage reduction, and you get 500 magicka and stamina recovery. So this is a very beginner friendly mythic. So the only thing you need to worry about stat wise when using this is make sure you get the right amount of resistances. So make sure you have minor resolve, major resolve. Make sure you get your penetration from the build. So make sure to run minor breach, major breach. Maybe you can get minor breach as well with like sundered or something. Maybe you can get something like sharpened on your weapons or maces as your weapons. Try to maybe get some crit and stuff in your build as well. Crit damage is really strong. So if you can get crit damage and crit chance, that is also really strong. Because all the other stats you can get from here. Do we need an expansion for this? No, I think you can just go into Infinite Archive for this one, if I'm not mistaken. I think all you need to do is farm is Infinite Archive. Can someone confirm that? I think that's all you need to do, right? I don't know why, but I forgot. Good luck on the giveaway, rats. So yeah, this is a very good item to get into PvP because it gives you everything. It gives you everything. Oh yeah, you do need Necron to scry. Yeah, okay, but you have you have the Arcanist. Yeah. GG's. So you could get this. But what you could also do is get something like Wretch Vitality on the back bar. This you can instantly do, by the way, Voodoo. You could literally make this setup right now. You could go Wretch Vitality on the back bar. And then you can go Orders Red on the front bar. Gives you a lot of crit, gives you crit damage, some weapon and spell damage, and you get your sustain from Wretch Vitality. And then you can, I don't know which monster set you have, but with the monster set you can go for something like, kind of depends on which class you want to play, but like Balor could be really good, Bloodspawn could be useful, Nibene could be useful from PvP. That would also already get you in like a decent starter build with a lot of stat value. Balor usually. Yeah, you can go for Balor, Orders Red, and Wretch Vitality. That pretty much gives you everything. And you just make sure you got enough health. You don't need too much max mag and match stem. You don't need super a lot of it. So health is a lot, because you're probably gonna have some kind of hybrid build nowadays. Plus healing is scaling of weapon and spell damage and stuff now. So with those type of sets, with like Orders Red front bar, Wretch Vitality back bar, you have a lot of value, and then you have Balork. So if you make sure you have a couple hundred ultimates, then you have all your pen more than sorted out as well. So burst down, yeah. The things you have to do against being bursted down is be really tanky, and not just in how you build your character, but also you need to block at the right time, you need to dodge at the right time. There's a lot of damage in the game, but on the other hand, you can also be very, you can also have a very high survivability with not being tanky and not having a lot of high health, by playing the game right, knowing when to dodge, line of sight, use your speed, your mobility to your advantage. So there's a million gazillion layers that you need to worry about in order to survive. Wuxia genre? Yeah, I think you can do that stuff for sure in ESO. Where we meet in ESO. I think you can definitely do something like that. If you have like a more specific example. Let's bring up Tulkas. Right now he's Boromir. We're gonna change him back into Tulkas to punch on people. But I can't parry in the game to save my life. Yeah, like you can definitely make like a swordsman specialist. We have the new two-hander skill line. Very cool animations to the skills. You can definitely do stuff with that. Dizzy Swing or Wrecking Blow, the Execute, Rally, even Stampede can be really cool. Spell sword type, but I guess that would be end up maybe something like Nightblade Sword. Yeah, you can do it with Nightblade. You can do it with Nightblade. You can go for two-hander and then have some Magicka skills from it, like the bow proc and like for example the bow proc. You can use the teleport strike. Even the execute's more like a throwing weapon. From siphoning, can do some cool stuff here as well. So like siphoning weapons are really good in general. You can go for the big AoE with Soul Tether. You can use scribing skills to add some more layers in your magic. There's so much you can do. By the way, Rumi EU, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I fully ignored you there. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. And now we're 51 followers away. 21 subs. Save the Boromir build here. And then we load up the Tulkas build. Wait, why am I using the Cargo World outfit? Anyway, doesn't matter. And we gotta go for... Where is it? Am I blind? Sometimes I just cannot find stuff in this game. Holy fuck, where is it? Here we go. And then we go... facial hair. And we go this. And then we go skin. And then we go this. And now, my friends, we are Tulkas. And then we go for the body marks, which was the Lucent Citadel. Yeah. Now we are Tulkas. The strongest being in Tolkien's universe. This guy is the only guy that could beat Morgoth in a 1v1. This guy quite literally stomped Morgoth. And as you can see, we don't have front bar weapons, so we're punching people. 4v4 really imbalanced? Well, technically, you never know with either BGs. The matchmaking system in this game is a bit questionable. It's pretty much not really catering towards properly making a match. It's more catered towards medal scores and those things, which don't really mean a lot. So both can be really, really imbalanced, but naturally, if you have 8 versus 8, imbalance can be felt less because you can compensate for each other with numbers. The lower you make that number, so the smaller the number, the more the imbalance is gonna portray itself.
Miserable filth. The point is lost. Despite their pathetic defense, the point is ours.
I'm thinking I should probably go for harder flame now. More than anything else. For the sustain. Though the healing is nice though from siphoning. Oh, maybe I should go for the solo flame, the health recovery. Oh wait, with the burst heal. I mean, I could probably go back to pure DK. Then we're gonna lose a bit of speed though. Which is kind of why we wanted storm calling. Yeah, the secret why this build kinda works a little bit is oblivion damage. The aura. True. That was his actual superpower. His aura. He would literally just... when there was a battle or a fight, he would just run towards the fight and he would just laugh like a maniac. He would enjoy it so much. Can you imagine seeing this fucking bulky guy, muscled as fuck, running towards you with like the loudest fucking laugh ever, just coming you to punch you in the head?
Miserable filth. The point is lost. Impossible.
Well, it was a very fast PG, but that's what you get for 5 like Dominion games, domination games. I really wish they did something about this game mode. I think if it has 3 flags in a map like this, it would already be a lot more fun. Yeah, Reds. And I wasn't last in damage, which is always the goal. Yeah, the build kind of works. It's strange, but the build kind of works. Because you have so much pressure going on, especially now with the new Koro. I think if I go full DK with this one, I would even be stronger. But I kind of like the storm calling aspect. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Maybe next patch I'll go full DK again. It doesn't hurt the RP for this one, luckily, to go full DK. So we can just have all the fire explosions and stuff around us. That's pretty fucking fitting. Can go for a Soul of Flame. Incinerate. The only downside a little bit is the armor buff. Like, I don't like the DK armor buff. That kinda is totally unfitting. That's why I kind of liked Storm Calling, because that fitted a little bit more. But yeah, overall it's nice. It's very nice. Outlaw, hello. And yeah, just look how cool he looks. Oh, we still have the arrow underneath from Boromir. I didn't notice. I love this guy. Have fun, not see you tomorrow. And tomorrow we're gonna have jukebox. Who do you guys want to see? Let me know who you guys want to see. In the meantime, I'm quickly going to have a small bio break. Jukebox Saturday. Join the giveaway, guys. Be right back. Okay, let's go. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP to join the giveaway. 1 million gold is on the line for PC, EU, and PCNA. And if you break any of the goals, we're gonna add some crowns to the giveaway. You know what? Let's play Saruman. Since no one is suggesting anything, just play Saruman. I think Saruman could be a very interesting build. Next patch. I'm a bit worried about Northern Storm though. It seems they're kind of nuking Northern Storm for PvP. Maybe I need to go for the Destro ult or something. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I did hear Warning can be really strong though next patch. But I haven't dived in why or why not. Alright Archie, good night! And thank you once again for the raid earlier. Yeah, Nightblade's kinda like unlocks this up, but on the other hand, like it's gonna be such a weird timed item. It's gonna be such a weird time because it would not. I mean, again, I don't want to walk ahead on what the actuality, but it would not surprise me if the class rework for Nightblade is gonna be absolutely bananas. Yo, Orden Cake! Thank you so much for the 6 months, and you know what this means, guys! We can start a hype train. The Supper gifted sub 100 bits, anything will proc it. And there, oh
Party
shit,
mode
treasure
has been
train!
unlocked. Spam your memes for free. Describe the next song in chat. The tide is turning.
Oh, this is the Captain Chinchilla song! What do we want the next song about? I want the next song to be an epic cinematical song about how much Decimus loves decaf coffee. He's the biggest fan of decaf coffee, and Nightblade will be the strongest class in update 50. Everyone who says differently is bad at theory crafting. Thank you, Ultra!
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
You have a Chinchilla song!
Ori Dancake is the hype train king.
Captain Chinchilla!
We are the terror of the crowd. Lady Boss, she takes the wheel, she breaks the seal. Lady Boss,
Decaf Night Decimus!
make some noise.
Yes! Yes! We got a decaf song, guys.
Emperor
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Babysitter! New metal? Oh snap.
Red Fox Princess with the pirate pride, steady hand upon the rail. She will never ever fail. Little knights are free, standing strong. This is where you both belong. Veterans of the Fellowship Fleet, the hardest crew you'll ever meet. 20 months, still
Time
here.
remaining 2 minutes.
The wind is dying, the sails are dropping. Our voyage hits the silence, the ship is slowing in the deep. Who will fill the sails? Who will feed the crew? Don't let us drift away, save the ship before we sleep. Prime the cannons! Load the bits! Wake the beast! From the pits!
No, Ultra with the gifted
Full
sub!
speed ahead!
We need 1 sub to unlock the treasure train, guys.
Alternating gifted a sub and has
And to
taken
unlock
the
the
crown
Decimus
from
decaf
Board
song.
Cake.
Oh
Describe
snap! Ultra
the
with
next
another
song
one!
in chat. The
Okay,
hype
here we go.
train is at level 2. Ultranet team gifted a sub.
Oh shit! It is Linkin Park style.
They laugh because the cup is empty of the black gold. They don't understand. True power isn't in the stimulant, it's in the calculation, it's in the matter. Wake up! Pirate kicks in. No jitters in the mouse hand, while the caffeine addicts crash and land. Sipping water, staring deep, while the meta secrets sleep. Decaf prophet in the chair, with the cold and vacant stare. He sees the patch before it drops. Watch the stream until it's done.
Oh my god, this is fucking epic. Oh, we got a Shanti!
Update 50, the strongest class.
Lito, we're gonna get a Shanti! Which class is this? This is a Warden. And all obviously I haven't really been playing yet. It's trying to play. We have a treasure train, guys, which
Chat,
means we have a
your brand
discount
new
for
track is
5 or
ready.
more gifted
You know
subs.
what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
On the screen, the sharpest mind that you've seen. Decaf keeps the logic pure while your brain is insecure. He didn't choose the caffeine route. He's got the clout to figure out the broken bill, the hidden skill, the ultimate power thrill. Nightblade rises. Update 50. The strongest class, the apex.
We need 4 subs to go to the next level. We do have discount on 5 or more gifted subs. And we are 22 subs away from the sub goal.
Clip away, don't play that.
Time remaining.
Desi, this is a
2
banger, you have to
minutes.
admit. Just got one shot there.
Don't look at me, I'm just the guy who watches numbers multiply. But if we're speaking of the truth, the Nightblade is the absolute. Update 50 changed the game. I'm not the one to take the blame for facts that are undeniably right in front of us to see. The train is dying. The copy's getting cold. Who will pay for the next
Time
research paper?
remaining.
Who has the
1
bits of the
minute.
decaf king? The prophecy is fading.
This is actually a banger.
We need a savior. We need a benefactor. Someone who understands the value of a long-term investment. Someone like
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Thank you so much for the support, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys want to hear the next song, you want to continue, we do need 4 subs. We need 4 subs to go to the next level.
There is only 12 seconds left.
12 seconds left, guys.
The hype train has successfully reached
And
its
the
destination.
hype train is over. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you, Ultra, for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you for the 100 bits. And thank you, Orin, for the 6 months resub. No, we're gonna do Jukebox tomorrow, Cobra. We're gonna do Jukebox Saturday. That was amazing. You're welcome, Desi. I've lurked your channel for a while. Kudos. Yo, I appreciate that, Dempster. I appreciate that. And feel free to join the giveaway, Dempster. If you type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat, you have a chance of winning 100,000 gold for PC, EU, or PCNA, whichever you want. And if you want to go for an even higher giveaway chance, you can also join the Twitch chat. We're also live on Twitch. There we give away 1 million gold. Everyone, follow the channel, type in RPPVP, and let's go. And thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. Let's hop on to the next character. General Flamecock. Yeah, the sea shanties should play the next hype train. And we need to wait an hour now for the next one. Not sure if I'll be still alive then. I'm kind of not tired at all yet, but I'm not sure how much fun. The BGs are already getting a little bit still. Bit of the same people because it's almost 2 in the middle of the night here in EU. So it does make sense. Let's play bulk. Let's spell it cook. Yeah. bulk. This is such a weird build. I still don't know what I want to do with this guy. It kind of works, but I'm also feeling it's a ridiculous build. I really like the shared pain. I think that is really, really cool.
Please, someone
We naturally have to run Mighty Chuden.
stop that war.
Damn. I wanted to RP. Health is good luck on the giveaway. Join guys. Follow the channel, tap on RPPVP. Does this one look nice? It's the one we get from Infinite Archive. Yo, cultist! Hello, how you doing? What the hell? I'm sure I'm doing well. Having a fun stream. Played a lot of characters today.
Despite their pathetic defense,
What the fuck, man? Nothing worked there. Hikari! Good luck in the giveaway.
Impossible! They've seized the point!
Not going great.
Outstanding! We have secured the point! Impossible! They've seized the point!
Come on, man!
We've captured the point! We have taken the point!
Bip, 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 bim. Lord Saint! Good luck in the giveaway.
Seize the point!
Come on! Oh, this BG is frustrating me. Well, if every break free now is gonna take like a second, then what's the point? Enemies cheating 100%. Explain who and how. The enemy's cheating according to someone in my group. Let's figure it out. The mage guy shoots me all the time from very far. What's your death log saying? This mage guy. Who's the mage guy? That's first of all, who the fuck is the mage guy according to him? And who's the guy saying it? This guy. This guy with 14 deaths.
The capture point has moved. They've taken the point.
I need 21k health. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate these people. I'm genuinely on the verge of reporting the guy. Because he's just trying to make our people believe his stupid narrative and report the other guy. That is so... That's it's arguably more toxic than actually cheating. That's actually more toxic than actually cheating. Yo, Rumil! You think it was an experience? Are you ready, BG? Repill order, guys! Oh my god. So we have a 21k health guy crying about being one-shot and then accuses the other guy of cheating. And this is exactly why people making YouTube videos about cheating in ESO is real is so dangerous. Because it gives all these freeloaders an excuse. It gives them an excuse to be toxic. It gives them an excuse to be idiots. It gives them an excuse to make a horrible time for people who are just trying to be good at the game. As if I'm the god. And his end quote was, "Whatever PvP is bad." See, this is what I so dislike about humans. Humans don't use any rational thinking. They use purely emotional attachment towards their bad performance, which is 99% of the times they can be blamed for themselves. So they put themselves in the situation, and then they lose, and then they blame anything else themselves, and then their conclusion is PvP bad. And just screenshot. Who the fuck are you? The fucking god? Epic. Did you report him for using the F word? I'm joking. No, of course not. Well, are you? Yeah, are you, Dynam? Make a ticket says insulted your atheist beliefs. Wow. And if you want to join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We're 51 followers away, 22 subs away. If you break any of those goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. And if we don't make it today, we're gonna try again tomorrow. I need to sleep, but not tired. I know to get super tired. Do you need to be up early? I'm doing a lot of fishing. Nice, fun rats. Is that healthy for me anymore? You realize the older you are, the less sleep you need. Rant about vengeance? No. Are you calling us fish people? OS is on? Oh shit! That is nice. Do I have OS on fully? I do. Noise. Oh, that's nice. Do I need to make a YouTube video about what's in the golden fender? What do you guys think? I never understood these videos. And then in the thumbnail, best in slot meta set in the golden fender now. Hey, it's me. Well, it seems we're not getting a BG. So in a couple more minutes, if we don't get the BG, I'm gonna pick the winner. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel tab on RPPVP. I'm very glad some people in ESO can't hear when I'm shouting at my monitor sometimes. Or no ultra. What's going on, ultra? Bug dungeons. Oh no. People, yeah, people do be people, right? Na, na. Alright. I don't think we're gonna have another battleground. So let's pick the winners, guys. Let's pick the winners. Let's first pick the YouTube winner. Everyone join the YouTube giveaway. Type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat. Like the stream. Subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. And for the Twitch giveaway, follow the channel and type in RPPVP. Alright, the winner on YouTube, 100,000 gold in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. The winner is... Orin! And now the Twitch giveaway. 1 million gold. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. Right now it's not really good, Outlaw. But it could be good. It could become really, really good in a couple of months. When they're gonna change the masteries once again, or maybe they're gonna buff the masteries even in the PTS right now. It's... The whole game is constantly changing for the upcoming time. As of right now, Nightblade is not very great, but in the long term, you don't really know. And on the other hand, what might be really, really good right now. So let's say people tell you, oh, you should play DK, because DK is really good. Maybe like a half year from now, or 7 months, 8 months from now, DK could be one of the weaker ones. You don't really know. And in the end of the day, you can make every class be viable. You can kill people on every class. You can become good at every class. Certain playstyles will still be really, really good on a Nightblade. Maybe you want to be Nightblade and then maybe subclass for a little bit until Nightblade gets better. So I wouldn't put too much value on how strong a class is right now. In the end of the day, it is about you having fun with your character. And I understand if you like your character and it's not as strong, can be frustrating, but at the end of the day, I think if you're going to play a class that you don't want to play, it's also going to be... Yeah, that's true, Red. That's true. The winner of 1 million gold in 10, 9, 8. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner of 1 million gold is, good luck everyone, WP! Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Thank you guys. Thank you for the stream. Thank you Ultra for the gifted subs. Thank you Ultra for the 100 bits. Thank you Oradin for the 6-month resub. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you Archie for the raid. Thank you Fardis6 for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you Lito for the 100 bits. Thank you Luna for the gifted sub. Thank you Lito for the 20-month resub. Thank you Red Fox for the 20-month resub. Thank you guys. Much, much appreciated. Let's quickly check who we can rate. We rated anime a couple days ago. We rated a Kui very recently. Who shall we rate, guys? Who shall we rate? Well, we rated them a couple days ago. Don't be so hateful, Dynam. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel bad pulling people out of the category for the drops. Some people are watching for the drops. Hmm. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just rate sis. Let's just rate sis. Everyone wish him a happy birthday. At least leave a lurk in there. If you wanna hop into a ESO stream for the drop or anything, go to Sticko. But let's rate sis for his birthday. He's an OG in the ESO scene. And it's his birthday. The coach. Nah, it's Jaden. It's my coach. But yeah, everyone wish him a happy birthday. Can we guys do that? Can everyone wish Ziz a happy birthday when we raid in there before we go anywhere else? That would be amazing. And if you could leave a lurk and drop him a follow if you aren't following yet. He's a really chill dude. He's from the Netherlands as well. You know, the country where all the cool people come from. Thank you guys. Thank you for everything. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, Jukebox Saturday, guys. Jukebox Saturday. So keep an eye out. Turn on the notifications. And let's have a party tomorrow. Think about songs you want to request. So we have a big party tomorrow. Let's go.